What is up, everybody? What is up, everybody? How's it going out there? How's everybody doing? We've got the pessimistic oven mitt first. Second for me. What's up, Forbidden Tinker? How's it going, man? How you guys doing tonight? Everybody doing good? Well, I'm glad you're doing good, Forbidden Tinker. It's good to do good. I have my dancing lizard girls done. Oh, what the hell are you up to, man? It sounds like you're up to something fucking crazy. The pessimistic oven mitt. Have you seen those flat earth theorists? No, I haven't seen any. I haven't seen any at all. I haven't talked it to any in a long time. Yes, they do. Admit, they do indeed. There's no convincing them that they're wrong. They're going to believe what they want to believe regardless. Pretty crazy, but it is what it is, I guess. You know, for someone to think the earth is flat is beyond me. I have no idea. Like feminazis. Crazy. Yeah, indeed. I have to agree. The only one I saw was this one guy who thinks the solar system is a complete fat disk. Oh, I didn't know that. There's people that say that the moon is an illusion. The moon is an illusion that, you know, was artificially put there. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy indeed. Yeah, I've heard of spirit science, the pessimistic oven mitt. I have. It's actually pretty funny. Yep. I've seen a couple of the videos that come from that channel, and they're hilarious, I have to say, man. I mean, let's see here. Yeah, I watched his channel a couple of times, Forbidden Tinker, and it was pretty crazy, man. I couldn't stomach it. I had to just abandon it altogether. The moon isn't real. Oh man, thinking that Jews came from space to crystal healing. God, what do these people believe in the X-Men too? Oh shit. Oh man. Let's see here. I wonder if anybody's going to show up. Who's Thoth? The pessimistic oven mitt. I'm not sure I know who that is or what that is. Gonna have to educate me a little bit. Let's see here. Well, there you go, Forbidden Thinker. The link is in the chat. Come on in. Come on in. The link is in the chat there, guys, if you guys want to come in. I could use the company for a while. You know, I would love to have a conversation, so get your asses in here. Come on, don't be shy, don't be shy. Don't be shy. Well, let's see, who do we got here? What's up, Forbidden Thinker? Unmute yourself. What's up, Mr. Doberfield?
I'm doing good.
Well, that's good, man. What you up to these days?
Can you repeat yourself? You're breaking up for a bit.
What have you been up to these days?
Oh, not much. I've just been trying to get back into making videos, and it's been very difficult for me because a lot of work got in the way, and finally things are calming down quite a bit, so I may be able to do that more.
Oh, okay. That's cool. That is pretty cool. So you got any more, how many videos you got ready to go up onto your channel?
That's the thing. I have 2 videos already done. The reason why I haven't uploaded them yet is because I'm constantly revising them, basically.
Yeah.
One of them is just a cringeworthy video. The other is just me doing I think it's my second anti-MGTOW video.
Yeah.
Granted, I'm still looking for a third possible person to respond to, but I haven't found that third person yet.
Yeah. Hold on a second, Forbidden Thinker. If you hear any funny noises, don't mind me. I'm just trying to reposition my mic real quick. Hold on. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah. Like I was saying, I'm trying to reposition my mic real quick so that way I can see everybody would be able to hear me, including you. Let's see here. It's a pain in the ass. Are you friends with Paul on Facebook? Forbidden Thinker?
Give me a sec. I think I hear my dog, so I'll be right back.
All right. All right, let's see here. Maybe this will work, guys. All right. There we go. Can everybody out there hear me? Mr. Doverfield says, I've had an awesome day. I had to work 8 hours in the rain and now I'm sick. My best day ever. Damn, Mr. Doverfield, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you feel better, man.
All right, I'm back. What's going on?
Are you friends with Paul on Facebook?
I think so.
Send him a message and tell him to get over here.
All right, just give me one moment.
All right, that'll work. Well, that works, Mr. Doverfield. I'm glad that you can hear me. Yeah, I wanted to have a hangout, I guess, tonight. See if anybody wants to come in to shoot the shit. Paul Zigo. What about Paul Zigo? I don't think I've ever talked to Paul Zigo before.
Do you want me to give Paul the link through Facebook?
Yes, please, Paul.
All right, just want to make sure.
All right. Okay, I'm back. No, I'm not talking about Paul Zigo, Mr. Doverfield. No, not at. No. He and I have never. I will say that he and I have never talked before. I'm aware of him. I know who he is, but I haven't talked to Paul Zigo. Nope. I watch the drunken peasants from time to time just to see what goes down, but that's about it. I hardly ever talk to the man. Or I don't talk to the man, I should say.
All right, I just sent it.
All right, that works. Let's see if we could get some people in here. Let's see how the night rolls around. So your videos are up on your channel right now, or no?
No, what I'm doing is I usually make my videos and I usually give it about a couple days before I even upload them because I like to make sure that before I upload them that they're logically sound.
Well, you don't have that ability where you can pre-schedule your videos.
Oh, I do, and I just upload them straight up whenever I feel like it's. I just hold off from making videos.
Okay.
Just for a day or two, just to make sure the video looks nice.
Oh, deconverted man, get your ass in here. You want to come in, deconverted man? Let me know. What's up, Paul?
They're speaking here for you.
Not much. I should put down a few notes for today.
A few notes. What do you need a few notes for?
Things I didn't want to forget, so I would say them.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why they're called notes.
Well, yeah, I know that.
Not novels, not short stories. Notes. Say It's frustrating to hear a chat and you just can't, you have things you can say and can't get in there.
Which one?
Packer pokes at.
Oh no, that's a podcast. That he has a show. That's just for him and his staff.
I understand that, but still, it's frustrating.
Yeah.
I'd rather watch them after the fact where I know I can't get in there at all.
Yeah. Yeah. His shows are a lot more structured structured than mine are. And he usually, when he has his shows, it's just him and his staff that do the podcast. And sometimes they'll have guests on. Sometimes they'll invite a guest on to be a part of the show. It just depends on what they're doing for the night, what their plan is.
Yeah, well, whatever.
Yeah. So, deconverted man, are you coming in or what? I got the link in the chat, man. Are you gonna come in or not? Because I'm gonna delete it here in a little bit, buddy. But yeah, I was technically not going to have a hangout tonight, Paul. I was just going to work on some videos, but I changed my mind. I decided, what the hell? I'm gonna have a hangout.
Yeah, one of the things I was thinking this morning, and I do that, was what, how when Ham and what's his name had the debate, right? The question was asked, what would it take you to change? And of course, Bill Nye, he goes, well, I see the information and it proves that there is a deity. I will. Where Ham does, nothing will change my mind. No facts will change my mind. I think that's the problem we have with Trump. What does Trump have to do before these bozos who support him will change their mind? How many babies would he have to kill before they go, gee, that's more than even God did. Maybe I should change my view on him.
Yeah. Well,
what does he have to
I don't know. I think that, all of those people suffer from a really strong bias, man. I mean, there's a lot of things that, the President Trump has gotten away with on multiple occasions, where if a Democrat would have done some of these things, they would have been impeached within hours, probably, and that's the hypocritical nature of, some of these people. And it's something I probably will never understand.
Well, I think they're just holding their breath for now, but I would not be surprised that they would probably eventually proposition him in a nice quiet room. Either you resign or we're going to impeach you, and then we'll figure out something that makes it look good for you when you resign. Say it's business related, whatever the case may be. We'll come up with something so you don't look like a loser.
Well, you have a good night, deconverted man. Sleep well. Thank you for coming by.
The heck with you.
Hello, A. Wilder. How's it going, sir? And who do you think is going to ask him to resign if that's the case? Well, hello, Granny Monster. How you doing?
It wouldn't be just a person.
Yeah, but who do you think would put a plan like that in motion if it came to that?
From his party, who I don't know.
I highly doubt it'd be from his party.
No, it would have to be from his party. And I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah.
They'll come up with some kind of thing, so he doesn't look like the loser that he is.
Yeah.
We'll know it, but they got to make him happy with it. That's all that counts.
Yeah. So how you doing tonight, Granny Monster in the chat? A. Wilder says, you may call me Adam, as that is what the A stands for. Well, okay, Adam. I'll call you Adam from now on then. That works for me, man.
Adam, man? Okay.
Yeah, I have a subscriber who has the name that goes by the A. Wilder. And I had no idea that his name was Adam.
Damn. Might have to get some dry throat.
Yeah. Let's see if we could get some people in the chat tonight, Paul.
Get something for my dry throat.
Mr. Doverfield says the only thing I like about Trump is that he's kind of pro-gun. Yeah.
Oh, big deal, pro-gun. Obama took all the guns away. Oh, thank God for Trump. Give me a fucking break. Yeah. He legislated. He legislated to let nuts have guns now. Oh, beautiful thinking.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Fucking asshole.
Oh, it's nice to have you here, Granny Monster. Thank you for showing up tonight. Really glad to have you here, Granny Monster. What the hell is that, Forbidden Thinker? What do you got on the fucking as your avatar?
It's just a thing I drew for a friend, another YouTuber. I'm trying to get him to use his avatar whenever he's angry on video.
Oh.
The problem is,
Where did you learn to draw like that?
it's actually self-taught. I self-taught myself how to draw. Granted, I actually largely drew by myself. Then every now and then I took a sort of an art course. In fact, I think this is one of my more nicer artworks if I can find it.
Yeah.
Don't worry,
Well,
this
actually,
one's not triggering.
Well, actually, I could draw pretty good myself too. Believe it or not.
Yeah.
I just don't like to start projects because I never finish them.
I get that. Sometimes that happens with me when I'm drawing. Like, this is one of my more nicer drawings that's less triggering.
That's triggering.
I know.
A dog with a hat on.
I know. You're sensitive about certain things, and
I saw a dog with a hat. Now I'm triggered. Thanks, Forbidden Thinker.
and I believe this one probably will piss off a couple people.
Oh. Well, those are some pretty good pictures. I'm going to have to draw something up one of these days and show you what I can do.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, by the way, Forbidden Thinker.
Yeah.
Adam in the chat says hi from a fellow autistic.
Oh, well, hi. Well, it's great to talk to another autistic person on the internet. It's rare for me to ever talk to other people like that.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to talk to a normal person.
So Granny Monster in the chat says, so are we allowed to be silly? I mean, Pet told me I should check out you live, dog with a hat. Disregard my question. Well, Granny Monster, you're allowed to be yourself whenever I have my shows. You're allowed to be yourself in the chat. So feel free to ask me questions if you want, or chat with the other people that are in the chat. You know, I don't mind. You know, thank you for coming by.
Yeah. I watched Arrival again yesterday.
What's that?
The movie Arrival.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay.
You haven't seen the movie, okay.
Let's see what else we have here. Mr. Doverfield, Mr. Doverfield said that he never said Obama was taking guns away, and I'm assuming that's
so. What's the problem? I mean, you know, I ever see that one cartoon that has Obama, you know, making it forgot to take her guns. Damn. Things he forgot to do.
Let's see what else we have. Adam in the chat says, talk to a normal person, Paul. Go right ahead.
Yeah. Okay, I'll go to the mirror. No problem.
Oh, what? So I'm not fucking normal or what?
You're Abby something.
Abby? What the fuck is that?
Oh, my God. You don't know.
Explain yourself, old man.
You don't know Young Frankenstein? The movie?
Yeah, I know about
And
Frankenstein.
he tells him to get this brain. Igor to get the brain. And he comes back and says, "What brain did you give me?" "Oh, Abby something, Abby normal."
Abnormal. Abnormal.
Oh my goodness. So you see better out of that eye now? That's the important thing.
Well, since we're on that subject, I figured since there's a few people here, I will give you guys a little bit of a treat. Hold on one second.
Oh my God. We're going to see pictures.
Oh, let me show you guys real quick.
Yeah, that's an eye. There was two of them.
There you go.
That was quick.
Yeah, I'm a little camera shy. Damn it.
But that doesn't tell me. How is it working for you?
Well, my eye's actually working pretty good. I have to use glasses now, of course, but
Yeah,
it's better. It's better than nothing.
Remember, my wife, well, she already wore glasses. Now,
Yeah.
back in the bad old days, they used to cut your eye open. That'd be a long fucking it was a real pain in the ass procedure. Of course, they cut it from the side. They used to remove the lens, not put anything back in.
Yeah.
And then they would have to wear those bottom, Coke bottom glasses, Coke bottle. That's what they named them, because they're so thick. And then later on, they got the procedure, put the lens in, and later on, they had the procedure now that they do with you, which is very hard, no big deal per se. It can always go wrong, but by and large, it's very non-invasive.
Okay, there's two things here. Granny Monster in the chat says, what do you think of Mr. T telling the journalist to hook him up? Young Frankenstein reference.
You talk. Wait. You talk Mr. T. Or you talking about Trumpy Poo? And you talking about him? And can you make an appointment with me to meet these people? Fucking president. What a bozo. He's a bozo's bozo. Maybe I can go one more layer on top of that.
Yeah. Hello, Miles in the chat. Thank you for coming by. Mr. Doverfield says, I'm just saying that Trump could possibly remove some of the stupid gun laws. Probably won't, he says.
What stupid gun laws? You can't have it.
I have no idea.
I have no idea either. Of course, you can get almost anything you want, more than what you need. How many times I heard, "Oh, I need one is for hunting." Well, okay, fine. This big fucking firepower, you know what to fucking do with.
Hey, Mr. Doverfield in the chat, could you be a little bit more specific on what laws you're talking about, so that way maybe we can discuss them?
Yeah, he needs 100 round clip, so when he misses that goddamn deer.
100 round clip to go hunting for a deer.
I mean, the bozos. I'm sorry, you're bozos. Bozo. You don't like it? Tough shit.
Yeah, Adam in the chat says the Republicans wish to rescind the law which prohibits mentally unfit people from getting firearms.
Right. You ever heard something so stupid?
Yeah.
Why don't you just hand it to that 3-year-old over there and that baby, Matter of fact, more people are killed by 3-year-olds and less than are killed by terrorists in this country. How many times have you heard some mother and the guns in the back? No, they can't safe it. They can't remove the rounds from it, and it's in the back, and the kid shoots them.
Yeah. Mr. Miles in the chat says, shit, make people use bow and arrows to go hunting, or crossbows.
if they're good. I'm not a hunter, but I have nothing against hunting per se, so we don't have a problem there. If the person is good, where they can get it, you're always sometime going to mess up when you're shot. But by and large, if they're good
Yeah.
marksmen with a bow and arrow, that's fine. They have those seasons.
I actually know people that are pretty good with the a bow and arrow.
Mm-hmm.
They have those really powerful bows that cost a lot of fucking money, boy. But I tell you what, they are really good with that shit.
Yeah, I used to be fairly good with a bow. So that was years ago. Matter of fact, I use a left-handed bow.
Yeah.
I'm right-handed because I put the arrow on the other side.
Yeah.
I don't put it on the inside. I put it on the outside. To me, it was much more because I taught myself, and I thought it was much easier just to put the arrow on the outside. You know, whoop, and there you go, boom.
Yeah.
Because I went to a camp for Boy Scouts one time, and they forced me for the longest time to shoot on the other side. You know, put it on the inside, and I said no. Finally, they let me do it, and I was hitting the goddamn target. You know, hello.
Yep.
That's how I learned.
Let's see. Granny Monster in the chat says, if a crazed human wants to destroy something, no paper signed will stop that. Yeah, you got a good point there, Granny.
What now?
Granny Monster says,
Yeah.
she says, if a crazed human wants to destroy something, no paper signed will stop that.
Yes. But do you make it any easier?
Even if people were to make guns illegal, right? Let's say this happens down the line, people are still going to have access to them. I mean, all they can do is go to the black market. That's all.
Well, Australia, you know, they say you can still have a gun, but it's a lot more controlled now. And they had a big buy-off thing. You know, they pretty much got rid of their guns to speak of, and a lot of their crime rate with weapons has gone down. I'm not saying it's easy. Nobody ever said it was easy, but because something isn't easy, do you stop it? Do these people stop having sex relations with women because it isn't easy?
Who would, you know what? Who would, you know, I'd have to laugh, man. You know, with all of these, you know, let's change the subject for a minute since you brought up that part. I have to laugh, you know, especially when, you know, you have all of these Christians in office now coming up with all of these ridiculous bills and shit, Paul. I'd have to laugh if somehow an asshole got into power, right, and created these policies that would outlaw sex.
No, I on Facebook, I don't know where I went to, maybe one of the sites. I have like 10 different military sites because I'm a war vet, you know, you can get on there, and I put those pictures I had from loading bombs. Anyway, so one person posted one of those, you know, like a catch-22 kind of thing, you know, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. Well, you don't have to do anything, but it says Florida has just enacted a law to make, you know, or is trying to put in a law, either way, to make it mandatory for kids to say the Pledge of Allegiance. As when I was a kid, you think me saying pledge? I remember saying it. It not once. It was just something to do in the morning. Not one kid there. Oh my God! I just did a Pledge of Allegiance to the flag. I'm very patriotic. Not one kid was like, "Let's get through this bullshit," you know. Not one kid cared about it. You just did it. It didn't mean anything. And besides, how can a kid pledge? They're not old enough to pledge. But anyway, so I wrote on there that 1943, the Supreme Court ruled that you cannot do that. It's unconstitutional.
Do what?
Force a kid to say the Pledge of Allegiance.
Oh, yeah.
Look it up. Supreme Court, 1943.
I believe you, Paul. I've heard of it.
Yeah, 1943, during the big war, they made it, you know, they ruled that it was unconstitutional to force people who had nothing to do with because there was no under God then. That came in later. But anyway, so it had nothing to do with religion, it had to do with the First Amendment rights.
Yeah.
The First Amendment rights superseded that right off the bat, so it was unconstitutional. Well, I got unfriended for that. because I didn't agree with it. It's a good idea. No, it's unconstitutional. I don't care how good you think the idea is. It's unconstitutional. So, bye-bye.
Well, thank you for coming by, Granny Monster. I really appreciate it. You be safe. I'm glad you stopped by as well. Your brain now itches. Why does your brain itch, Granny Monster? Oh, by the way, Paul, can you do me a favor and turn down your speakers a little bit? I'm getting that feedback.
Okay, I got to take the mouse and do this. Let's see how that works. If not, then I'll put the headsets on. How's that?
Let me see. Perfect.
Yeah, I'm just going to turn up a little bit. It's a little bit too quiet on my end. Try
All right.
again.
Hello there. Still good.
All right. No, but that kind of stuff really pisses me off. It's like, like some of these you get. If you think God is blah 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 blah, should be in school. I hate that shit. I hate that shit.
Yeah.
I hate it with a passion. Well, since we took any kid could take a Bible to school. Any kid on his own time can read the Bible in school. Any kid, if he wants to, can pray anytime that he's available to pray, like before test.
And even,
oh God,
even
I hope I passed.
Even this, check this out, even kids are allowed to have prayer groups or whatever they want to have in school, but the catch is staff are not allowed to participate.
Right, no supervision by the staff.
Yep.
So what's the big deal, people? What is your maladjustment for understanding? Like I say, it's my big thing now. You have a right to practice your religion. You just don't have the right to practice it on me.
Yeah. Well, I got a question for you, Paul, from Mr. Doverfield in the chat.
Oh. Let's start.
He wants to know. He wants to know. Let me see here. What's wrong? He wants to know what's wrong with removing SBRs and suppressors off the NFA.
I don't know what he's referring to right offhand.
Mr. Doverfield, can you be a little bit more specific so I can relay it back to Paul?
You might not believe this, but I cannot know all things about all things, and I never said I could.
Yeah.
I hate initials. I used to have that with programming when I was a programmer, and somebody said, I said, look, can you tell me what it is? And then once I know, in any scientific paper, they first give you the name, and then they'll say, from now on, it'll be referred to as this, the shortening.
Yeah. Adam in the chat says, can I send Paul coffee legally?
Copy legally.
Oh, Mr. Doverfield says the National Firearm Acts.
Yes.
And that goes with his question, what's wrong with removing SBRs and suppressors from the NFA, the National Firearm Acts? Is what he's saying.
Removing suppressors? You mean noise suppressors?
Yeah, he says, what's wrong with removing SBRs and suppressors off of the NFA, the National Firearm Acts?
I would have to look it up.
All right.
See, I ain't hot and heavy on guns. Like I said, I got a 22 in the closet. I haven't shot in decades, and somehow have survived all without trembling or anything. I haven't shot a gun. I don't know what to do.
Adam in the chat says Harry Potter equals Satanism. No, just
if there was a Satan, but there's not a Harry Potter either.
Yeah. The last time I've spoken to the devil, he mentioned how he's trying to buy Zoe or any Sarkeesian soul for something. It might have been to have some fun with Anita Sarkeesian and possibly the other SJW people. I don't remember.
So Anita Sarkeesian has a soul, huh?
Yeah, and he's trying to buy her soul just to sell it for a buck. Apparently, her soul isn't worth much. It's like a buck.
I'm pretty sure, you
That's
know,
a
I
lot
don't
of
know,
money
man.
for nothing.
I think that Anita Sarkeesian is a crazy individual.
You know, sometimes I wonder if it becomes. Maybe I should term that the sugar daddy effect.
Yeah.
You know, like William Lane Craig, he's got a sugar daddy, and that's the bullshit. He you know, Ham has got a sugar daddy, you know, up in the sky. A lot of these people got a sugar daddy, and they're not about to give it up because it's a sugar daddy.
Well,
provides money.
Ken Ham likes to think that back in the day, we rode T-Rexes like a bunch of fucking horses.
Yeah, they were vegetarian. Sure, they were.
Yeah, I remember having a conversation with a 10-year-old boy, and he was mentioning how that was stupid of the idea that people rode dinosaurs.
Oh, now here's the thing, and the one that was doing the podcast, you know, Packer Polk said,
Yeah.
was they were mentioning, like, maybe before the show started, that some people like Ken Ham had the dinosaurs, but you know that bullshit, you know, and they go, well, Flintstones wasn't a documentary. Well, when I was a effing kid, you know, we had Science Day where you made a project, some kind of science project, you know, and you submitted it. And I had a big argument with a kid because he had, you know, figures of people with dinosaurs, and he quoted, "Well, the Flintstones." So there you go. Honestly,
Adam,
I could not believe. I said, it's a fucking cartoon.
Let's see here. Mr. Dover or A Wilder says two things here. Adam says, I heard Zeus telling me to drink a cup of coffee, but not from Starbucks.
No, I don't care where you drink the coffee.
Mr. Doverfield says, Paul, what he was talking about earlier.
Yes.
Suppressors are more difficult to get in the United States than getting a gun in some European countries is.
You're talking about a sound suppressor.
Yeah.
Well, the only reason you have a sound suppressor is so you're not obvious when you shoot your gun.
Yeah.
And the only time, you know, the deer don't care because it's dead. Yeah. Well, I guess if you would change, you know, check the history out, it goes back to the before the Depression, but called Prohibition, and you had mafia people killing each other, and they had suppressors. So you outlawed them, you know, because, you know, it doesn't completely suppress, but it makes it a lot less noisy. Yeah. The only reason was for homicide. It wasn't because they like shooting at targets down in their basement. And also that was another reason why they got rid of, you know, people having, you know, being allowed to have automatic weapons because of that. And somewhere in that time span was dynamite. At one time, it was nothing for a farmer because he had a stump to blow out, you know, in his field, would be able to get, you know, some dynamite to do that stuff, which is fine. If he wants to blow off his fingers, no big deal. It's his. But, you know, I mean, if people would check history, you would find out where certain things start to come into play and why. And the only reason you have a suppressor is so you can kill somebody and hopefully nobody hears it happen.
Yeah.
Why else? Why else? Give me a freak.
Crazy.
Because you don't want to suppress. If you're doing skilled shots, if you're a rifle person, right? You're a, you know, marksman, right?
Yeah.
You don't want a suppressor. because it's going to knock the flight off a little bit. It's going to make it inconsistent. You're not going to group as well with suppressor on that thing as with it out.
Yeah. Mr. Doverfield in the chat says that's totally bullshit created by Hollywood.
Oh, was he love Trump too? How much did he kiss Trump's ass?
I don't think he likes Trump. I'm not sure. How do you feel about Trump, Mr. Doverfield? Let me know in the chat when you get a chance to.
Yeah, built by Hollywood. Yeah, right. Oh, geez.
Let's see. Nobody's wanting to come in yet. Where's Jeff? Where's all the?
I'm scaring them off.
Where's all the regulars? I know, Paul, you're scaring off all my goddamn participants here.
Yeah,
God. Where's Jeff? Where's all of these other peeps? Let's see here. Mr. Doverfield says
Did you tell people?
Let's see. Mr. Doverfield says suppressors are extremely easy to get in Europe, and you see. Wait, hold on. Suppressors are extremely easy to get in Europe, and you see a ton assassins.
Yeah, suppressors are. Then go to Europe.
Adam says Trump is an oligarch.
No, that's too many letters.
Mr. Doverfield says I don't like Trump. I'm more of a Bernie supporter myself.
All I know is
Well,
the guy has to be relieved of duty. I told you, I can see it. They'll drag him.
you sound like Keith Olbermann, Paul.
Whatever.
You know who that is,
looks
don't
good. Is that yours? Forbidden.
What? Oh yeah.
Did you draw it?
Oh yeah.
That looks good. Now that looks good.
Well, thanks. Again, I draw random odd things.
That looks good.
Looks like
you show them. I like that probably the best.
It looks like a Cthulhu spaceship.
Yeah, well, regardless, I like the detailing on it, and yeah.
Yeah, basically, I was just trying to draw what would a tentacle plant or thing would look like. But yeah, I do that sort of thing from time to time. In fact, I'm not entirely sure if you saw this one or not, but this one I'm trying to incorporate into a YouTube intro for myself. I just haven't figured out how to do that yet. I just haven't figured out how to do that yet.
Do what?
Oh, to incorporate an intro for a video.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Like I had one before. It's just I've forgotten how to do it. That's the problem.
Shit, I wish I knew how to make intros really good. I'd create a little business out of it.
Yeah, that center part looks good.
Yeah.
But anyway. You can get them easy. Well, go to Europe. And also, it isn't that easy to get a gun in Europe anyway. I mean, what are you talking about?
Mr. Doverfield says in the chat, I don't like when people demonize something that's used rarely in crime.
I didn't demonize it. I could care less about a suppressor. Tell you the truth, I could care less. It'll make or break my day. I'm not a gun person, so it means nothing to me. You know, it's like if you're into certain other aspects, you know, I can appreciate guns. I can look at a gun. I can see how it is. I used to, my last year, I worked on the Vulcan cannon for the 105. That's the 20 millimeter, you know, 6,000 rounds a minute. Now, there's a gun. And used to load bombs, used to load nukes.
Yeah.
You know, impress me with your gun.
and forbidden thinker Adam in the chat says nice artwork.
Oh, thanks. Again, I just do this from time to time whenever I feel like. The problem is I never incorporate all of them in my videos. I only incorporate a very like 1/10 of all of them.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Like I got some really good ones that would definitely get a lot of people upset.
Norman is a good artist too. Is oh God, English guy. What the hell's his name?
I think this one would definitely get some people mad.
Was it Cliffhanger or
Cliff Jumper?
Cliff Jumper? Yeah, he can be when he wants to be.
Yeah, I haven't talked to Cliff Jumper in a long ass time. I guess he unsubbed from my channel.
It might be from that glitch, that YouTube glitch, because I've noticed a diehard fan of mine recently was unsubbed. I think a while ago. Then he had to resub me because he found out about the glitch.
Yeah. I mean, if I was thinking, if I were to have if it was possible to keep every subscriber since the creation of my channel, I would have right now probably about 9,000 subscribers.
Yeah, and I'd be up to 2,000 at least. And my goodness, the glitch has been one thing that stopped me from getting to 200.
Well, see, before YouTube, a long time ago, they used to they probably still do it, is they maintain people's subscriber counts by getting rid of dead channels that don't have any activity on them. You know what I mean? And they'll go around and they'll see if a channel is not active. They'll take it out of the equation. Mr. Jeff in the chat.
So
Do you want to come in? Here, let me give you a link, Jeff. Come in, man. Get your asses in here.
so there's the toys. There's the toys I used to play with. You've seen them before.
Yeah, Paul used to play with bombs.
Yep.
Well, hopefully, Adam, we get more people in the chat. Hopefully, we can get some more people in here.
Yeah,
into the stream.
I figured out another guy separately from me on one of the things. Yeah, probably loaded about 33,000 bombs during a year.
Yeah. Yeah.
More than enough to take out any downtown area.
Yeah.
Conventional.
Well, Jeff, if you're still watching, man, I put the link in the chat. Get your ass in here. Come on now.
And come on, make me that swastika cake and cupcakes. I'm hungry.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that oh, here he is. Here he is. Here's Jeff. Here, let me feature you, Jeff.
Oh, do you have to?
There he is. There he
now
is.
I can see his face. There is no God.
Well, there is. The problem is I just hate them.
Shit.
What's up, you degenerates?
What's up, you swastika cake eating motherfucker? You.
Man, you know how it is, man. You gotta have them cakes, buddy.
Well, make me a milkshake then.
So how's life been treating you?
Awesome, brother. How's your eye doing?
A lot better.
That's good.
Here, let me show you something.
Is he gonna do that again?
Can you see me?
Yay! Yeah.
Yeah, he's still there.
There. That's all you get, motherfucker.
Me and Jeff aren't afraid to show our faces, at least.
Yeah, I don't
There you go.
like to show my face. See, you still see my face technically right there. Look at that. See?
Yeah, that's bad enough.
You know, yeah, it did. The mouth.
Man,
is,
fuck you.
the mouth is in sync with the words. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Mr. Miles in the chat, my eye is doing a lot better. I have to wear glasses now, but that's okay. I got another round of surgery coming up on the 21st to get the rest of my shit done, and it'll be over.
That'll be the day after my birthday.
Yeah. So what the hell are you doing, Jeff? You staying out of trouble or what? Or are you just, flying drones into people's yards to take a peek in their bathrooms and shit?
I am causing as much hate and discontent as I can possibly can, man.
So what do you think about all of this PewDiePie shit, man? The media really shit the fucking bed on this one, didn't they?
Fucking Wall Street, the Wall Street Journal, they have that has been such an epic fail.
Do they?
It is.
I seriously, man, think that they are fucking dumb. And the reason why I say that is they literally thought that they were going to stop a juggernaut known as PewDiePie, the king of the proverbial YouTube volcano. You know what I mean?
I don't even. I rarely watch any of his stuff because I don't. It's just not for me. But I've watched it.
Yeah.
The guy's not a goddamn Nazi. That's a fucking given. I mean, come on.
He was just making.
It was a joke. It was a joke. Some could say it was a bad joke. That's fine. But, you can make a bad joke and not be a fucking Nazis. But these goddamn dinosaurs in the news media, and I agree with him. I think they're terrified of people like you and me and everybody else because they have all these goddamn degrees and all this stuff on the wall that they're hanging in their office, and people like you and me can go out there and just reach people, and it drives them fucking nuts.
Yeah. Well, see, that's pretty crazy, man. He made all of those videos with the Nazi outfits and shit, to talk about how the media likes to take him out of context and likes to slam him every single chance that they get. And what happens? What happens? The Wall Street Journal takes him out of context and slams him, and fucking all of these other people want to pile onto the hate PewDiePie bandwagon. All of these other news organizations, and they try to do something harmful to him in regards to his YouTube channel. And the only thing that they did was increase his subscriber rate. I was watching his live subscriber count, and I think he got 300,000 subscribers in like 2 days.
Oh yeah, it was going through the goddamn roof. That's the first thing I did was go to Social Blade, and I was like, he's got to be blowing up. And the goddamn sub count was just absolutely insane.
Yeah.
These people don't understand. They have no clue what they've done.
They really haven't.
They haven't heard him. They've helped him.
Yeah, and that's a problem that they don't understand. If you want to take down someone, the last thing you want to do is take them out of context. Then whatever you say, that's going to reinforce whatever that person's position is. And I know that for a fact because I've been sub for PewDiePie for I think a year now, and I can tell you PewDiePie is no fascist.
Well, he's a guy that puts on his video camera and makes funny and crazy content. God damn, and it's crap. Like when the news media will take a shot like this of me pointing at something, and they'll screenshot that. And they'll equate that into, me doing something like that. When you're just pointing at something, these people are vultures. The media are fucking bastards. I hate them.
You have to take into consideration too, Jeff, that all of these organizations like CNN and Fox News and the Wall Street Journal and all of these other fucking places are a dying breed when it comes to the digital age. Everything.
Oh, yeah, they are.
Everything is going digital, man. The internet is slowly squeezing the life out of all of these news organizations, these news entities, and there's nothing that they can do about it. So what do? They try, attacking people whenever they can get it, so that they can get traffic to their websites, so that they can get clicks to their websites and ratings and money, so that they can try to attempt to stay relevant. When in all actuality, they're not relevant anymore, and we see it in current times. They're not relevant.
Yeah, and I remember looking at a statistical poll, and it said back in 2014, actually it's 2015, the as far as I remember, it said the popularity or how much people trusted media was, I think, 25%. In a new recent poll done in 2016, it dropped to 15%. So at this rate, yeah, they are a dying breed.
Yeah, but a lot of that is probably because of good old Fox non-news.
Well, there's more factors to it, not just.
I'm not saying that's the only thing, but it certainly ain't helping.
No.
Yeah, but
Sure.
all of them lie. I mean, the left will say that MSNBC is good, and the right will say Fox News is good. And I say all of them are bullshit artists. They will put a story out there as long as it makes them money.
Yeah. And a lot of people will take my picture right now out of context.
Sure.
Just because it's a statement, and that's what I feel like with the media. Like the media will take one tiny detail. If it works in their favor, they'll exploit it as long as possible.
I don't understand why people will say, well, I like this news network or that news network. And at the end of the day, they would crucify anybody at any given time. It's like people have an allegiance to certain so-called news networks, and I don't have an allegiance to any one of them. They're goddamn vultures. That's all they are.
Yeah. They are vultures by nature, and what bugs me more is the amount of money that's poured into these media organizations. I believe the money count was $32 million for CNN. I don't remember, but when I think in a recent CNN airing, they were getting upset that people weren't trusting them, and part of that fear is also that lack of that money. That money will disappear slowly, and they hate that.
Yeah.
Well, I've talked bad about CNN on Facebook, and people say, well, you just don't like CNN because you like Trump, and I was like, no, Trump has nothing to do with. You got to separate the two things. I don't like CNN because they bullshit. I don't like Fox News because they're bullshit artists. They all lie.
Yeah,
And
all they're concerned about is money, for one.
Mm-hmm.
Number two, they're concerned for ratings. They want to be at the top of the pile, and they really don't care how they get there.
Sure.
Maybe going to cut back the hours like it used to be. So they don't
Shit. We got Agent of Doubt in the chat for the first time. God damn. Agent of Doubt, how come this is like the first time you've been to one of my fucking streams, man? What the hell? What gives?
Come on in.
You want to come in, Agent of Doubt, or no? Let me know, man.
What bugs me about CNN is I used to have a friend, and this was happening a month or two ago, but when all the writing happened, all he did was he recorded a video of it and uploaded to YouTube. Guess who flagged it?
CNN.
Yeah. And they took down his channel.
Yeah, of course they will.
And that's what pisses me off about some media organizations. Just they're willing to shut down smaller channels.
Of course they will.
Like they will not touch PewDiePie because he's 54 million subscribers. But if I were to post something that they really hate, that's no problem for them to give me 3 copyright strikes automatically.
Hasn't Trump taught you anything? Money matters.
Money matters. Well, I think Agent of Doubt's going to be coming in, guys.
Oh my!
So that'd be great. Because Agent of Doubt is an individual that I happen to admire a lot. He's one of my patrons, and I watch his videos pretty much all of the time.
It's not far from me. I haven't met him yet.
Yeah. Well, hopefully he gets the link. Agent of Doubt, it's in the chat if you're still looking for it.
All right. Let me move this piece of paper. There. I gotta scan these drawings. I have a drawing of a bunch of dancing lizard girls.
Dancing lizard girls.
I think my girls are better.
What the hell? What the hell are you smoking, Forbidden Thinker? Dancing lizard girls.
I think my girls are a lot better. But this is a long time ago. They don't look like that now.
Nah, lizards are better. They're green.
No, green don't do it for me. I'm not a green person.
Yeah, you can tell that it's from an older time due to their hairdos, Paul.
Cut their hairs down.
No, it's their hairstyles. I mean, I should say their hairstyles.
Here's a singer. What kind of hairstyle can you change from that? I mean,
let's see. All right, we got.
Someone got their hair coming down straight. I mean, what style is that?
We got Agent of Doubt in the chat, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, everybody. Hey, John.
Hi, neighbor.
Hey, what's going on, Mr. Agent
Not
of Doubt?
much. I just got home and Misty went to sleep, so I looked at all the different streams, and there were a couple of other topics that were on other streams. I was like, fuck it, I'm going with John. Because
Yeah, I know, right?
See, John, I don't scare them all off.
I might be tired of hearing about PewDiePie, but
Yeah.
I'd rather hear John talk about PewDiePie than like every person who thinks that any topic must be chimed in on by them. Like they're picking their video topics by what's trending in Reddit or trending on YouTube. I'd rather come into this stream.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good being a rebel.
Well, see, the thing that I did, Agent of Doubt, is when I made my video on the topic, it was just about maybe a minute long, and I only posted a footage of his live subscription feed, and that was it for about a minute. Just to point out the fact, I didn't want to ramble on with the subject because, there have been so many people out there that have, made videos and said what they had to say. So I just figured, well, I'm going to get straight to the point. And the point is the mainstream media failed. And we see the subscriber count climbing because of that. And that's it.
At all.
Should have less echo now.
Am I getting you echo?
Yeah.
Because I put my headsets on when necessary.
I didn't have my headset on there, so
Yeah,
should
I
have
have
less echo.
Oh.
my volume down right now.
Did you hear what I said, Agent of Doubt?
Yeah. Yeah, and
Okay.
I watched the Amazing Atheist video on it. I thought it was well done, but in the middle of his video, he started talking about the people who were trying to go for the PewDiePie crumbs.
Yeah.
And I always tend to go the other way. When people are all headed towards one topic, I pick a different topic. That just seems to be like a life trend for me for the past 4 years, And he was right, because the day after he made his video talking about the people who were wanting to eat up the PewDiePie crumbs, my feed is still filled with PewDiePie news.
I think my feed is pretty much, well, I don't know. I haven't checked it in a while, but last time I saw, it was had some videos about PewDiePie in it. I mean, everybody now, Agent of Doubt, is making videos about it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, Kraut and T, you got smaller YouTubers, bigger YouTubers, and stuff like that. And I really liked TJ's video about it, The Amazing Atheist, because he said a lot of good points in there, man. And I mean, he really nailed it home. Shit, you have to be honest. Some people, probably only make the videos because they want some of them views. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. It was his honesty that was refreshing.
Yep.
But like I said, I'm just the old man out. I just haven't even paid attention to it. I know it was out there, could care less.
Yeah. I don't know. For me, when I got wind of all this whole thing, I was opinionated about it. Granted, that didn't inspire me to make a video about it because, granted, it goes back to what you said. It's just when everybody talks about reviews, that's that's generally the point when I just go the other direction myself. Granted, I'm a lot more focused on other subjects, by the way. So I don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't want to.
You used to have Paul in this chat. Where did Paul go?
I'm right here.
He's still here.
Hey, I was
Yeah.
just downtown at Native Foods.
Yeah.
One of these days, I'm going to run into you.
Yeah. Okay. I was going to go to Hub last weekend. I don't know if you were there because what's your name was there singing again.
Yeah, every time she comes through town, Shelly Segal,
Yeah.
she emails everyone that's ever been to the Secular Hub. She's got this like state by state mailing list.
Well, I have her on Facebook, but yeah.
Yeah,
Well, it's
Facebook is
funny.
where she gets me too.
Yeah, I met her first time. I was down visiting a late friend in Houston, Texas, which is funny because they have maybe the largest in the country organization, atheist organization. And then when I still lived in South Florida, there she is again. She remembered me. And then last year or whatever, she was up here in Denver at the Hub. And I said, I'm not following you. Believe me.
Roy Zimmerman would remember me. He comes through a lot too.
Yeah. Yeah, I seen him here and down in Florida.
Before his YouTube channel took off, I had a couple videos of him on my channel.
Yeah.
And I took them down so that his more produced versions would get all the views because mine were getting more views than him. So I took my versions down, which were recordings in Colorado Springs when he first started his touring.
Yeah.
And now his channel's exploded way beyond mine. It's good stuff.
Well, he's selling a product, you know.
Yeah.
And Agent of Doubt, get the video I made for you.
No. But the one about Inventor Gorilla, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Good. I was just making sure that you got it.
Yes. You made. I figured you made it for Inventor Gorilla, not me.
Yeah. Well, no, I figured that you would wanted to put it with that one video where you had the list of people in the description who made one for him.
Yeah, I'll add it.
Yeah, that's why I made it.
Computer.
Yeah, that's why I made it. You know, because I figured while you were probably wanting people to make one, and I was saying to myself, well, shit, this happened while I was gone for a couple of months. I was completely unaware of the situation, and when I came and I saw your video that day, and when I heard you mention flowers and stuff like that, I was like, oh shit, man, backlog of videos. And I started to watch some of the videos you made about it, and I said, well, shit, I better make one too, because I had some interaction with Inventor Gorilla here online, you know, and I figured, you know, maybe I'll post something myself too.
This is one of those situations where every time I've broken a phone, I lose all the chats on like just text messaging.
Yeah.
Where I wish I had them all back, you know. Because it's part of the history between me and him. And there was a lot of table talk with the arguments that we would have with each other. And I was feeding him a whole bunch of one-liners for other YouTubers. And if there was ever a person who would want you to monetize your video about his death, it would be him. He was completely into the entertainment value of YouTube, and like he would expect you to monetize a video about his death. He would expect you to monetize it anytime you talk about it.
Yeah,
because he was all about the entertainment aspect.
I understand, but I think you know, to me personally, it would have been a little disrespectful if I did that. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, and in doing it, the one voice that I have in my head is the brain enema screeching, saying, "You better not monetize his death. He was my friend too." just like she
Yeah.
did with Happy Cabby. Happy Cabby probably wouldn't want me monetizing anything about it, you know.
Yeah.
If I were to think about who he was as a person. But Inventor Gorilla, he would want every video ever made responding to him monetized. He would want it getting a whole bunch of views. He would want it starting drama. He would want people arguing about should you be pwning his videos after his death. He'd want to see videos about that. You know, he was all about the drama.
Yeah, Inventor Gorilla, the interactions that I had with him, you know, weren't that great. But, you know, like I said in the video I made, you know, I got to learn a couple of things from the man, you know, which is a good thing.
Yeah.
And I was wondering, you know, sometimes I worry about people because it seems like they fall off the map for a while, and I don't know what's going on with them, if they passed away, if they're really sick, or if they just chose to abandon YouTube altogether, you know, and it's weird sometimes. Like there's a few people that I'm used to talking to that are not here right now, and they haven't been here for months, and it's just like, damn, where's everybody at?
Yeah. Like there's this one guy I used to talk to all the time known as Pongo, the gigantic ape, and he just suddenly disappeared as well a year ago.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes people just get tired of it too. You know, you just that's it. You just don't. I mean, look at Robin, how she just dropped.
Yeah.
There's definitely that sort of person who uses YouTube as if it was the next video game for them.
Yeah.
And they play it as long as they would a video game like World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
And then they leave. And there's people who had a lot more charisma than me. They were a lot better at YouTube than me. And they would get this massive subscriber base in just 1 year and then quit.
Yeah, I never really understood that.
Me either.
I mean, if that would be, like you're saying, Agent of Doubt, someone creating a channel today, for example, and they would acquire, perhaps maybe in 6 months, they would acquire 1 million subscribers. That sounds a little bit far-fetched, but it is possible. And all of a sudden, they delete their channel and they disappear. I'm like, what the fuck? Why'd you do that for in the beginning then?
Well, I limit myself to about 10 minutes a day thinking about my subscriber growth because I used to obsess about it along with a whole bunch of other YouTubers.
Yeah.
And I found that it's healthier to not think about it. But there are certain YouTubers who I used to benchmark my own channel growth after. Yeah. Like when I was at 1,400 subscribers, Bionic Dance was at 14,000. So she was 10 times bigger than me, right?
Yeah. And
today she's about twice as big as me. So in terms of growth, she's actually gained more subscribers total, but I've been catching up to her faster.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And that logarithmic growth for me, it has little plateaus every few months where I just don't gain it at all, and then I shoot up a little bit more. But there are some people who hit this level where they're just going to grow no matter what they do. And it's because of the algorithm.
Yeah.
And Bearing was the quickest ascendancy to stardom that I've seen all last year.
Yes,
Bearing went up to 300,000 subscribers, like very, very quickly.
I
have to admit that, yes.
Yeah, and didn't he grow a bit faster than Undoomed?
Yeah.
Then my suspicions were correct then.
Previously, the two people that had done that had just like slingshotted past me were the Thinking Atheist and Shayra. Now, the Thinking Atheist is still growing, in the hundreds of thousands of subscribers. But when he started, he was smaller than us, and we were giving him shout-outs because he had good material. And then he changed his format to the podcast instead of what he was doing. He started with cartoons.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
his cartoons looked a lot like, well, you know the kind of collage style where things are floating across the screen.
Oh yeah.
Not as well done as Dark Matters, but they were basically cartoons. And he had like a set of 10 cartoons, and from there they were very well produced. And they had his voice, which is just a magic voice for radio.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is. That's
But
why he
then
brags about it
he
all the time.
switched to the podcast format, and he just shut up past all of us.
Yeah. And one of the, let's see here, another person that I think that has exploded a lot, Agent of Doubt, as far as a subscriber base is concerned, is Sargon of Akkad.
Yeah, his channel is old though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't it take longer for him to shut up a bit?
His ascendancy was very sudden, but he was always around, for years.
How long has he been around?
He had the Sargon of Akkad 100 channel, at least since 2010.
Oh wow!
So
Okay. But
that's
he was putting out good philosophical videos, arguing back and forth with people for a very long time before he caught on.
Yeah.
It was the switch in focus that YouTubers had towards SJWs that really propelled his channel.
Yeah, I brought him up because
atheism.
Yeah, I brought him up because I noticed yesterday that his video, the one he made about PewDiePie, was on the trending tab. It was on the trending page. I was like, damn. Well, that's crazy. And this is something that didn't make any sense because PewDiePie made his video, one of his most recent ones where he was, talking just by himself. He didn't do anything. And he was talking about how, the media is full of bullshit and whatever the case might be. It didn't end up going on the trending tab, and it got like 5 million views the fucking first day it was up. But Sargon of Akkad's video went on the trending page, and I was like, what the hell? That doesn't make any sense to me.
Also,
why would
Philip DeFranco made the trending page talking about him, and he didn't.
Yeah.
So
I think, that tells me that someone is. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I didn't look at it that way.
DeFranco put out his video right before PewDiePie did, so most people got the news from Philip DeFranco.
Yeah. And I tell you what, I think I'm gonna subscribe to Sargon of Akkad's live streams because he has a lot of interesting people in those hangouts, man. Yesterday, I happened to catch a glimpse of his show for a while, and he had Boogie 2988 on there. He had John Tron. He had Philip DeFranco himself in the hangout. I was like, damn, this dude has a bunch of big timers in there.
Yeah.
And I find people to be very interesting, Agent of Doubt, and there's a lot of people that I'm subscribed to, that I enjoy watching their content. I think that they have interesting things to say about current topics that are being discussed, and I myself, I think I've been subscribed to your channel for a couple years now, about 3 years, I think.
Yeah, I think it's been about that long.
Yeah, I don't think I've. Yeah, and I talk with you once in a while in the comment section, but like I said earlier when you first came in here, this is the first time you've ever been to one of my fucking hangouts, man.
Yeah, it's about timing. I work a very very odd schedule, and most of the time there's no streams going on when I get off work when I actually have free time.
Yeah.
On a normal day, I would be at work right now.
Oh, okay.
So I'm wide awake,
Why so late with the clientele?
And what I need to do, I think one of the problems that I've been having a lot is I tend to have my hangouts a little more random. You know, I mean, they're not scheduled. I should start having them more scheduled, you know, so that people can, you know, be aware of when they're going to start, and perhaps I'll have more people in, you know.
I at least give people an hour or two of a notice. I'll post. You can go
Okay.
into the events and post it, just to make sure that there's
Yeah.
some people in the chat when you first get in. You know,
Yeah.
because if you just start one randomly, you'll have like one person watching, and then it takes them a while to type things.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how come,
Yeah, I think. Go ahead, Paul.
yeah, how come you work so late like you say tonight? I know what you do. I mean, what the clientele is, was it because of availability for them to come to talk to you, or what? What's the deal?
No, I work for companies that do inpatient care where it's residential 24/7.
Oh, okay.
So at all hours of the night, I would be
Wow.
seeing clients. Yeah. If
Yeah.
you can imagine, for the past 5 years, I've been working in hospital settings and in treatment center settings where people come in, their intake will be the end of the night when they're just done drinking and they get pulled over or something.
Right.
You know, they could be in a hospital, you know, because the police decided to take them there, or they could be in a detox. So, would you want those people to have to wait overnight
No.
after they're sober? You know,
No, I can understand. I was saying, I'm just used to office hours for that kind of stuff. Okay, makes sense.
for outpatient and intensive outpatient, yeah, it's more office hours or just after office hours, where it's like it goes into second shift just to give working people availability for, you know, being able to work and do it right after their work. But yeah, in other settings, it's 24/7.
Okay. All right.
That's cool.
For stains,
Yeah, that was. Go ahead.
no, I just say understand.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought one of your last videos, Agent of Doubt, was really interesting when you posted the results of your findings with Super Chat.
Yeah, with the donations.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty interesting. Well, at least you get most of it. You know, with me, it's a little bit difficult because I have an MCN, and YouTube is going to take their cut, and then my MCN is going to take their cut. Then I get the scraps.
That used to be me, and I'm finding that just going through YouTube, my revenue seems to be a little bit better with just what they're promoting.
Well,
Like,
see, that's
as
what I've
soon as I
been.
remonetize my videos, it seems like my channel has gotten a boost in views on old videos.
Oh, wow. Well, that's what I've been hearing too for a long time now. That if you just monetize your videos through Google AdSense, the pay is a lot better versus, you know, having an MCN. That's what I've been hearing.
Well, that's the way it's worked for me.
You know.
That's the difference I've been seeing. I'm getting about twice as much revenue.
Oh, wow.
And
you
old
get
videos are being promoted better. My new videos,
and you get to, and your videos. Well, to me, you know, your videos get a lot of views. You know, you get, you know, compared to, you know, the views that I get on mine, yours are vastly more. You know, there's vastly more views on your channel than there are mine. But, you know, so I imagine that you would be getting a lot better, you know, as far as views and money is concerned.
Well, one of the things that hurts my views is ethics in making videos, and how I hate clickbait.
Yeah.
And so I'll even like make it a little aside joke in the middle of a video going, and this is the reason why I put their name in the title of my video, because 150 views You know, because I know exactly the formula what it takes for me to get views, given the topics that I'm talking about. And sometimes I hate the formula, and I don't want to put it in. And I only want those people who would have clicked anyway on my video to watch it. I'm not looking to draw all the trolls who want to see the drama, you know. So sometimes I avoid all of the things that would get my video more views.
Yeah. There's one particular video that I have on my channel that has got a lot of views recently, and I've been getting a lot of crazy ass people in that comment section, man, and they always have something to say. In fact,
well, the thing is, if I should ever start, I probably would have somebody else look, because I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I don't need the aggravation. You don't agree with me, don't watch.
Yeah, Agent of Doubt told me in the past that in a previous conversation that we had that sometimes it's good not to pay attention to the comment section.
Definitely, the people in the comment section will try to tell you how you should run your channel.
Yeah.
And then if you do run it according to what they want, you'll notice you get less views, because they'll say one thing about what they want, and then they click on another thing.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Well, for what little it's worth, I've been posting pictures on Google Plus, photographs I've been taking and stuff. And you just don't know what's going to get a whole bunch of hits and what is. You know, I'll look at a picture and go, hey, this is a good picture. You know, I'll get a few hits. And this one, it's not that good. But, you know, I'll put it on there, and you just don't know what's going to hit.
Yeah.
Figuring out the market drive, you're fucking bored.
See what when it comes to my channel, you know, there are times when, you know, there's only been a few times where I've used a celebrity's name in the title or another YouTuber's name in the title or whatever. But when it comes to my channel, I'm not necessarily concerned about how many subscribers I have. The fact that people are willing to sit here and listen to what I have to say and listen to my thoughts and my opinions about everything, you know, is what matters. You know, and I really value that interaction that I have with everybody that I have right now. And, you know, if I get more subscribers down the line, that's great. More people are willing to sit here and watch my videos and see what I have to say, which is cool. But, you know, I'm not going to say, well, you know, a lot of people out there, and I've noticed this on Twitter, there's been a few people that say, well, I won't even talk to you if you have less than 5,000 subscribers. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Kind of shit is that? You know?
I get that a lot too. And even at my level, there are cliques that started before I got on YouTube, and those cliques don't want to allow newer YouTubers in. And I've been on the same channel for 7 years now.
Yeah.
You know, I had a channel before this where I didn't talk about philosophy or religion or anything. And when I started this channel, it was because I didn't want these types of videos right next to like wedding videos for my family. So I started an all new channel to just like separate the two things 7 years ago. And those people who have channels that are like 10 years old, they started cliques 10 years ago, 3 years before I even started talking about atheism, right?
Yeah.
And those cliques are still firm. They still look at newer YouTubers as newer, even if they haven't been making videos, you know, for years. Some of them have rested on their laurels for a very long time.
Yeah. And at every section of the spectrum, as far as the size of channels is concerned, I've noticed that there are a lot of cliques, you know, even the bigger YouTubers, the ones that have millions of subscribers, they have their own cliques, you know, people that are down the tier more have their cliques, and, you know, and people, you know, it's all at different sections of the, you know, spectrum. And it's like, I That's pretty crazy, man. I try to contact people on Twitter, you know. For instance, an example of this is I saw something on Facebook that I wanted Claire to talk about, you know. I'm not Claire, Blair White, I should say. And I tweeted Blair White and I asked her, well, what do you think about this video? You know, and I tweeted it to her and I didn't get a reply. You know, I don't get a reply from anybody on that fucking site, man. And I'm like, what the hell? They know who I am.
Yeah.
But nobody talks to me. I'm like, well, fuck, I'm just wasting my fucking time here then. So I just post things to the followers that I do have, and I stopped trying to communicate with people, you know?
Yeah. I'd like to speak on about that, actually.
Go ahead.
Well, in regards to the clicks, I actually know of this one person that used to be, he used to actually start around 50 subscribers. Now he's up to 7,000 to 8,000, and he sort of formed his own clique. And the thing was, he and I used to communicate with each other, but the moments when I disagree with him on a certain subject, which, if you want to know what it is, I can just post a picture and you'll probably get an idea. But overall, the instant I disagreed with this one person, he turned his whole sub fan base into a clique, and he pretends that he doesn't. He sort of pretends that I don't exist, despite the fact that he told me some very private things about his life, and he was one of the real life friends I used to have. And over this topic.
Yeah, well, see, the thing that I like about Agent of Doubt, and this is why I like Agent of Doubt so much, is the fact, you know, despite the fact that his channel is 8 times bigger than mine, he still takes the time to come in, hang out with me, and talk with me and stuff like that. Even in the comment section of his videos, he acknowledges my presence. You know what I mean? He talks to me every time that he gets a chance to, and that's cool because I enjoy getting feedback and talking with bigger YouTubers, you know, so that I can get a better idea about myself and how I should present myself online to other people, you know. So I look to these bigger YouTubers to see what is working for them so that I can perhaps apply, not, you know, directly copy everything that they do, but apply somewhat of a similar approach to my current content and, you know, try to adapt, evolve, you know, into a better person overall. And I really appreciate Agent of Doubt for not only, you know, interacting with me, but actually being one of my patrons as well, because he's probably one of the biggest YouTubers that I've ever had in my Hangouts. Besides, I think, let me see, Wise Apple has been in my Hangouts before, and a few others. And that's it. But the bigger YouTubers, but the bigher YouTubers, no.
Yeah,
That's
well,
okay though.
I have her on Facebook too.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I guess that's the big reason why I just hate the bigger YouTubers by nature sometimes, and it's largely because the really, really big ones like Naked Ape, from that to I don't remember this other one guy, but anyways, they just don't interact with smaller people. And especially if my bad experience knowing this one smart guy that turned out to be pretty big, then suddenly one disagreement and all suddenly he thinks I don't exist.
Yeah.
I've definitely run into people who are afraid of watering down their brand by talking to smaller YouTubers, and that's unfortunate. I recently had a series of videos where I was showing some things about Dark Matter 2525, and some of the people who still want to be friends with him told me in confidence the reason why they didn't up thumb my video or tweet it out was because they didn't want to hurt their friendship with him, even though they saw in the comments section that he was being an ass.
Yeah.
And it was about them figuring that he's too big to fail, even if he's guilty of whatever anyone wants to say about him. He's still right because he's a bigger YouTuber. And so they side with him.
Yeah. I saw that whole thing went down. You know, I'm the type of person, Agent of Doubt, you know, that is neutral.
Yeah.
And I just, you know, I just sit back and I stay out of those types of things, you know, because, you know, I like some of the stuff that he does, and I definitely do like your channel as well. You know, I like both your channels, and I really take what you both have to say seriously in so many regards. But at the same time, you know, I really admire you both, and I keep myself neutral. I mean, I stay right in the middle. I just, you know, mind my own business when it comes to interactions that, you know, bigger channels have. And I just go my own way. I'm aware of what's going on. I'm aware of the interaction that you guys are having. But, you know, I just mind my own business, you know, especially when it's about stuff that I don't know anything about, you know.
Well, I definitely feel like even not just the people who were afraid to chime in on it because they didn't want to lose the friendship of a larger YouTuber, but he himself said some things in the comments where he was not going to respond to anything that I was saying because he would not want to be basically giving it a shout out, you know.
Yeah.
And there are certain YouTubers who think of YouTube in those terms. They don't want to have arguments with other YouTubers that are smaller. They only ever want to talk to people that are on the same size of them or bigger because they don't want to send their subscribers to someone else. They only want to take subscribers from larger YouTubers.
Yeah, I've noticed that with a lot of people. I have, and it's
I'm glad I don't
unfortunate.
get into politics.
Yeah.
And it's unfortunate, man. You know, I mean, when it comes to Dark Matter 2525, I've never talked to him at all. I think that back in the Skeptic Fence days, where me and Live Life 8072 were actually talking to each other, I think that he acknowledged me once, you know, but that was about it. But I still watch his stuff because I like his stuff, you know. But with a lot of these bigger YouTubers, they won't even acknowledge you in the chats that they're having as far as when they create their live streams and shit. I'm like, damn, you know.
And I appreciate when people are using the technology to its fullest and not turning it into a mini TV show. That's why you're on the list of people that I support as a Patreon patron. Everyone that I'm supporting in that list is trying to use this technology to its fullest and not trying to be a mini TV show.
Yeah, yeah. And you know, and that's what when I have my hangouts, you know, and make my videos, especially with my hangouts, I try not to, you know, copy what everybody else is doing. You know, my hangouts are not really that structured. I have my hangouts because I want to talk with people. I want to get to know people at some level, you know, and if that's possible. So I do invite people into the hangout whenever they ask me to, so I can have this genuine conversation with people because I want to learn more. I want to learn more about what makes them tick as human beings. And you know, that's definitely an interest that I have been having for a long time now, you know. So I genuinely want to get to know people a lot better. So when people come into the hangout for the first time, you know, they'll notice that topics are all over the fucking place. Well, at one moment we could be talking about guns, and the next moment we could be talking about religion, or the next moment we could be talking about movies or something along those lines, you know, which is good. You know, we talk about every damn thing in here.
And when John's not here, I talk about him.
And I get to talk about some topics that I'd normally get yelled at, and I don't have to fear for that anymore in here.
Yeah. Well, when it comes to certain topics out there, like feminism and MGTOW and all of that stuff, I stay away from that. And the reason why I stay away from those topics is because I really don't know that much about them. You know, I mean, I'm aware of feminism. I'm aware of MGTOWs, MRAs, and et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, but that shit changes daily.
Yeah.
That stuff changes on the whim. You know, I mean, one week it's
Yeah.
this is the topic. Next week it's man spreading. Next week it's whatever. You know, go away. When they gotta dig up bullshit, you know, that's the first sign that they have problems.
Yeah.
A long time ago on YouTube, the two biggest feminists in the atheist movement were Diana Boston and Nuclear Knight. And both of them were heavily ridiculed. But I remember Exiled talking to me. We were at a restaurant together, and she said that feminism is the one place that you never want to go with your channel
Yeah.
because it will take over everything. And I remember her saying those words years before I even heard social justice warrior, the term. And what happened to our entire YouTube circles? They got taken over by that topic. She was right.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's what
Steve showed.
I don't even know she knew how right she was at the time she said it. Like it was like prophetic when she said it.
Yeah, and that's why I see how YouTube nowadays it's either responding to some feminist or just doing some more shit posting, and literally the whole topic has taken over everything. Like I know of this one channel. I think his name was Undoomed, and I liked him for the most part, but he went like, granted, I like him and all that, I do, but it just seems like all he posts is literally feminism, and I would like to see him talk about something other than feminism once in a while, but that seems to never happen.
Oh,
What?
Shives took in the feminism stuff. That stopped. You know, he plateaued. He was going to pop up, and then it's plateaued.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Yeah, real quick. I still subscribe to him because I still like what he does to book reviews.
Yeah, and I noticed that too because before I unsubscribed from Steve Shives, I used to watch all of his stuff, and one of the things that I noticed when he first started getting into the topic of feminism is that, you know, his, you know, subscriber counts, you know, slowed down as far as, you know, being increased is concerned, you know. And you're right, he has, you know, he has that. He's been at 52,000 subscribers now for a long ass time, you know.
53.
Yeah,
Oh,
53-ish now.
slowly rising.
Yeah, he's gaining about 10 subs a day now. I did just check him yesterday for a completely different reason.
Yeah.
Watched, a video from the Amazing Atheist where it was called "Destroying Steve Shives."
Oh, I remember that one.
And he said Steve Shives' subscriber trend was like -2 subscribers a day.
Oh,
So I
shit.
went and looked at it yesterday, and it was actually +10.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but still, it's not. It was going,
Yeah, it was a lot better than that.
and it's been that way for about a year now. I think I haven't wrote down any notes, but I go in and I look at his subscribership, and I'm going, yep, still hanging in there, about the same. Not going anywhere.
Yeah. And I have to be honest, I really enjoy me some Undoomed. I love his videos. I think that they're well produced. Another guy that I really enjoy that I come across recently was a guy who goes by the name of the Devil's Advocate. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with him, but he has some decent video production skills as well. In fact, I think that they're up there with Undoomed's videos as far as production is concerned. But I love me some Undoomed. I recently subscribed to Sargon of Akkad. I subscribed to another channel. I think that you know him, Agent of Doubt, Kraut and T. Do you know him?
I know of Kraut and T, yeah.
Yeah,
Kraut and
I
T,
subscribed to him.
Just like Sargon, I think Kraut and T has a live stream channel too that's separate from his regular channel.
Yeah.
Guys, remember, was it Forbidden Fruit?
Yes, I remember him.
Well, he
Oh.
burned out quick.
Yeah, I remember that guy. Me and him had buds with each other in the comments at one point
Well, the
over
problem
over him thinking that religious people are. I don't remember, what was it.
But the thing was, if he just got into the whole thing, he was doing pretty well, and that was interesting and a good. And then all of a sudden, he just didn't. He didn't know why everybody else wasn't jumping on the wagon and really getting in there to fight religion. It's like, you know, he was expecting results much faster than was possible.
I remember now. The reason why I was having buds with him at one point was because he thought religious people were, what were they? Actually, I keep forgetting what his claim was. Oh yeah,
Whatever. It doesn't matter what his claim was, but you know, as much as like I said, he just burned out. You know, he expected everybody to jump on his wagon and go crazy. I've been an atheist for over 60 years now, and I thought, oh,
Well, I've heard of forbidden fruit, but I watched a couple of his videos in the past, but I myself have never really interacted with him at all.
well, I've never interacted with him, but I'm just saying that, you know, he just expected, you know, everybody to jump on the wagon, go after the Christian thing, you know, we got blah, blah, blah. And I just don't understand why. And it's because it takes time, bozo.
Yeah.
Just don't-
And you know, I've seen a lot of people here on YouTube, you know, and some of them, I don't like their approach to things. You know, I don't like the way that they do things, you know, but I realize, you know, really quickly that it's their channel. They could just do what they want, you know, so.
yeah, well,
But
you
go ahead, Paul.
gotta who floats your boat. You know, it's
Yeah.
like coming to movie critics. You got to find those movie critics that pretty much like movies like you do.
Yeah.
You know, and disregard the ones that don't.
And Adam in the chat says that he likes Armored Skeptic, and I have to admit that I love me some Armored Skeptic as well. I'm even subscribed to his girlfriend Shoe on Head too. I like Shoe on Head as well. You know, I subscribe to both of their channels.
She's a cutie. That's another one I have on Facebook too. I've gotten lucky and got a few.
Yeah.
Like Seth Andrews.
Yeah. And I believe, I think, what the hell, when I first subscribed to Agent of Doubt, I started to see a lot of different people, you know, that I wanted to subscribe to as well, because I always pay attention to people's comment sections of their videos, you know, just to see what other people have to say, you know, and there's some people that I've met through the comment section of videos, which is, you know, which is pretty cool too, you know. Who the hell's opening something?
Sorry. That's just me opening my box.
Called
Oh,
Mute.
it's called mute.
All right, there, it's open.
I know it's technical.
Oh shit. Oh man. But I knew of Agent of Doubt. I knew of Happy Cabby as well. You know, I never interacted with Happy Cabby, but you know, I saw a lot of his videos. I think one of the things that propelled him into some type of stardom, I should say, is that video he made of himself dancing on the bed, apparently.
Well, he got featured on MTV.
Yeah.
He was on Spike TV the first time that he got featured. Then on MTV, it was the one where he's dancing on the bed. The one where he got his initial success that shot him up to about 30,000 subscribers was a show on Spike TV where they showed a clip of his video where he was using his own man boob to crush beer cans.
Oh shit.
That's when he was a lot bigger. But he could crush beer cans with his man boobs. And that video got him that initial level of success. And then he started making his balloon videos, which kind of were cross genre. You know, he was an atheist, but his balloon videos could reach out to anyone.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Never caught too much of his stuff.
He made some giant balloon animal things before he died. He made a giant Optimus Prime.
Oh wow.
It was taller than him. You know?
He made it out of balloons?
Yes.
Damn.
A lot of his videos for balloon making and otherwise are not public anymore. And his channel, it sits just the way he left it. So you can't see those unlisted videos, but he had a lot more videos than what's live right now.
Oh yeah, I've been wanting to talk to you about something too, Agent of Doubt. Would you be open to the possibility of having a patron hangout in the future with me, with all of my patrons?
It all depends on timing.
Yeah.
I've had Liz Reptile send me the link to her hangouts, and I'll be at work, and it's like I can't join now, damn it. You know.
Yeah.
But I've always got her ear on Twitter, or she has a Discord chat.
Yeah.
I only have like 3 rooms on Discord that I have access to, but it's different YouTubers who created Discord accounts. I go in there to talk to them because they're doing something else other than YouTube. Brian and Vicky, Exiled, they're playing one of those MMO video games.
Oh, so they entered the realm of gaming a little bit?
Yeah. Well, Vicky was always a World of Warcraft player, but they just started playing Elder Scrolls. And
I love that game.
They invited me to, and I didn't want to do it because when I started my Agent of Doubt channel, it was right at the end of me playing World of Warcraft addictively.
Yeah.
And it's taken me a long time to get rid of all of the negative health effects of sedentary lifestyle.
Yes. Yes.
I'm not laughing.
Because I tell you what, man, when it go ahead, Paul.
No, I'm not saying I'm not laughing.
Well, I've dropped 30 pounds this year, and I want to continue the trend. And to me, what really bugged me about World of Warcraft and EverQuest was the times when someone would ask me, hey, do you want to go bowling with us? I'd be like, no, I got plans. And my plans were a raid. Because we would actually, we would set a time like 7 o'clock Friday. And then someone would want me to go do something in real life, and I wouldn't want to do it because I had already made plans for this. And if the game makes you make plans, I don't want to play it. World of Warcraft got better in that it started the looking for group like box where you could like be warped from your world into a raid of like 5 people, and you could take on a boss, and then at the end of that raid you'd be warped right back to the world that you were on, the server that you were on. And so you didn't have to set a specific time. It would just randomly grab 5 people from all the servers and put them together for just that one boss.
Yeah.
And you could take them down. And that was so great of them to do, because for those of us who had the game control our lives, in an addictive way, it was hell to lose parts of your actual real life to a game.
Yeah, that's something that I did in the past as well, when I'd sit there in front of a TV and just play video games for hours, man, and not do anything else. I was like, damn. I'd get me here's what I would do. I'd get me a 2-liter bottle of pop, and I would get me a bunch of snacks. I would sit down right in front of the TV with my consoles and stuff, because I didn't have access to a computer at that particular time. And I would sit there and just play games all fucking day. And it just, it got to the point where, I got told off a couple of times for that.
For me, it was Mountain Dew, and I was at 6 to 8 Mountain Dews a day when I wasn't gaming. But
Yeah.
I think I would drink a Mountain Dew every hour while I was gaming.
Oh, wow.
Because it would be right there on my desk. And so I could probably go through a 12-pack a day while playing EverQuest or World of Warcraft. And I only got down to 6 to 8 when I wasn't playing those games. And yeah, the calories just start to pack into your diet. And you're not doing anything to exercise while you're playing those games.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And the thing is, too, I wanted to start streaming video game wise. So I went out and created a Twitch account, and I went out and got everything situated to where I can broadcast live on YouTube and stuff eventually. And the thing is, I'm going to restrict myself. I ain't gonna go overboard, because when I start playing games, man, I get carried away. And it's just like, well, I don't have a real high-powered enough computer right now. So what I'm going to do is just broadcast live off of the PS4 and the Xbox One, because they do have those capabilities. But I'll just get a computer later on down the line.
I've got 3 video games that I play right now. Boom Beach and Clash of Clans.
Yeah.
Right there. And when I run out of lives on those, I go to Bubble Witch Saga 3.
Oh, okay.
I beat Bubble Witch Saga 2. But basically, after like 15 minutes of playing, you've lost enough lives that it says, do you want to pay money into this game to get some more lives? And I'm never going to pay them any money whatsoever.
Yeah.
So the only extra lives I get are from like the 3,000 Facebook friends I have sending me free lives, so that I have that benefit. But I won't play any game and pay money into it at all.
Yeah. So I just want to invest a little bit of time. I don't want to go overboard.
My games are for like when you're waiting at the DMV.
I see what you're saying.
I used to actually be a ex. Sorry, I'm hearing a bit of echo. Well, anyways, I used to be a ex YouTube gamer, and the games I used to play were either Fallout 3 or zombie games, and I had to quit because, largely the reason why I was playing those games at the time was sort of an escape from drama in my life. And after the drama was over, I just couldn't continue doing that sort of lifestyle anymore. And I actually used to upload videos of that too at the time, but I kind of stopped.
Who has a TV on in the background?
I think that's me, but it's not TV. I think it's guests in my house.
Oh, okay. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, sometimes I patrol my channel. I pay attention to the sounds I hear. My channel is my baby, Mr. Paul.
You're paranoid.
I just hate that copyright stuff, man. It
You
seems like
could get hit with incident of copyright. Oh my God. That's incidental copy. No.
Well, no,
I still am a ham operator, but because I could told you had to worry about music, but incidental music that mean nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, I just, I'm really cautious because, how YouTube is with this shit.
I remember,
Their
like I
algorithm.
say, I used to have, I was a VE, that's a volunteer examiner, and you need 3 guys, and I used to test and stuff. But anyway, I remember one time I'm sitting in my shack, and all of a sudden somebody's keying up because I guess he just put a new antenna up. And after about 10 minutes, I mean, he's saying his call sign, but he, finally after a while, I said, "Yeah, the radio works." And he goes, "Call sign, please." "Oh, you need a call sign? I get back on with this. I didn't know you need a. Hey, honey, you need a calling sign with this. You don't have to say a call sign for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
You don't have to sign on. Now, if he were to say, "Oh, my name is such and such," but he tried to be real strict. So, okay, you're going to play strict by the rules and not have a nice conversation. And I can tell you your signal strength here, tell you my location, give you an idea how good you're doing. You're going to play by the rules, and I'll play by the rules too. It won't help you. So after 10 minutes, I said my call sign, and it's like got out of there. You got to say your call sign after 10 minutes, and then when you sign off, you've done your conversation, you're going to be getting out. But I knew the rules on all that stuff, and it's like, no, don't play rules with me. You're going to lose.
Yeah. One of the things that I've already made a commitment on is if there's a possibility that my channel gets massively bigger, to the point where I have 100,000 subscribers. One of the things that I'm not going to do is do these brand deals, because I know that when your channel gets bigger, you're going to have a lot of people approaching you business-wise from a business aspect and wanting you to promote their materials and goods and stuff like that. I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Just say no to them and give the middle finger in front of all of them. It's safer that way.
Because like Agent of Doubt was talking about earlier, I don't want my channel to turn into a hub for fucking commercials. I just like my content, is for my subscribers. It's what I enjoy doing. And I don't want to turn my videos into fucking commercials where they have to sit through, if they don't, where they have to sit through an ad that's already placed on my video. Then they have to sit through another ad that I'm putting in the video just to promote a product. No, it ain't going to happen.
And nobody likes the ads. And I especially hate the ads where they're like, you have to watch this whole video until this commercial before the video even starts. And that drives me mad.
But if you'd like 10% off on your new website, go to squarespace.com/thequietatheist.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, be sure to use, or how does Drama Alert do it? What is his name? Keemstar? He goes, and be sure to use code Keem when you sign up.
Oh, that douchebag. Yeah. Oh, goodness.
Whenever he talks about G Fuel, because he constantly promotes G Fuel, right? And I guess it's some type of energy drink. I'm not sure. I'm not too familiar with it, but he's always promoting G Fuel, and he says, "Be sure to use code Keem, and you'll get 25% off." This. It's funny as how to see that stuff, man.
I missed the start of that.
What's up, Paranor?
Good evening, all.
Oh, those Canucks again.
Hello.
Canucks. Canucks.
That's not a Maple
Like
Leaf.
Max Headroom. Hell no. I am Canadian, however. Was that Agent?
Well, I left Florida. I didn't think I would be running into Canucks anymore.
Well, guess what, Paranor? Tonight's actually a good night because, believe it or not, I have Agent of Doubt in the Hangout for the first time.
Oh, the first time. Cool.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was a virgin.
He was a virgin in my hangout.
Ooh.
I guess you can safely say that I took his virginity away from him.
Giggity.
That's,
Hope you use good lube.
hey, thanks for that horrible thought. I'm
That's
going
the
to
kind of-
pray for the next 2 hours.
Well, it's actually kind of cool. It's the first time I've been in a hangout with you as well.
Yeah.
If you'd like to know how to lose your virginity online, use promo code that particular atheist show and get your free audiobook on audible.com.
Oh. I forgot to tell you what I got in the mail.
What'd you get?
The Great Controversy.
Yeah, it's a Mormon book.
Jesus.
Oh goodness!
And I can't believe it. I mean, all these predictions and stuff in here. This was made in the 1800s, the original.
They keep changing the date, damn it.
No, I didn't even look through it to see that. But I got it in the mail, and I got a card today telling me that I was getting this or whatever the case is.
Right.
They wasted the money because I'm leafing through and I see religion, Luther, God. Oh, forget it.
Yep.
Hey, Paul. Christina in the chat. Christina in the chat says to burn it.
Why isn't she here? She don't have
Yes.
it on.
Yes, Bernard, you have no idea how long or how many times I used to hear my grandfather rant about how Mormons are evil. And my gosh, he even back in the 70s, he used to actually protest in front of the Mormon churches and actually burn Mormon books.
Well, at least it's not like the old days where they shot him.
See, that's the whole thing with the separation of church and state that these bozos don't understand. There used to be laws passed so it made you okay to kill Mormons. And in Virginia, they had between the Baptists or whatever. And that was, they got Jefferson to go in there and help them write their constitution because, these bozos always think that they're the ones that are going to be the numbers. They're going to be the ones in the big numbers. It will never be some other group that's going to someday come back and get them.
That's why religion is all an ego trap.
Nah.
Well, not religion, God. Anyway.
God. Yep. So what you been up to today, Paranoid?
I've actually been having a very good day.
Well, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I know. It's
Sorry.
so unusual for me.
Having a good day is so out of fashion.
Oh, we're gonna swap presidents.
Yeah. No. Look, we may have Prime Minister good hair, but I wouldn't trade him for that you have. Circus.
Yeah. Don't screw up Canada for us, Paul.
Hey, we tried to say Canada for president. You didn't listen. We would have given you the universal health care.
Hey, you can listen to our state won for Hillary. We did not go for Bush.
Yeah. Oh, I get you.
For Trump.
But it doesn't matter. He got the popular vote, don't you know?
What? No. What?
I was being sarcastic.
That false Trump news.
Exactly.
Fake news.
Oh, did you hear BBC is fake news now too?
Holy shit.
That's a new one.
Yeah. Up on the BBC website, there's a Trump spokesperson in the UK who called BBC fake news. It's like, yeah, whatever.
Why does the BBC need a Trump spokesperson at all in the UK?
No, Britain needs a Trump spokesperson because of what's her name? Who's PM there now or whatever? Theresa May. She's a Trump fan of sorts, it seems. The money backhanding deals and all of that aspect of what Trump is. So.
I
okay.
don't see him making the year.
No, I've actually got 3 months in on one pool. So
Okay. I figured
No,
I knew there'd be pools.
oh
But-
hell, come on.
what did you guys create a pool like you do with football, Paranor, or what?
Oh, screw football. That's too boring. Um, the human monkey jumping around is much more fun. So, yeah, no, we didn't bet real money, but there's a bunch of us who's pinpointed spots either. For some reason, Trump will no longer be president.
Yeah.
And I'm hopeful for my 3 months because I was reading a story that actual supposed professionals are psychiatric professionals are openly questioning his mental health.
That's been going on for a while.
Oh hell yeah! But they're publicly doing it as in supposed official stuff.
I wanted him to hear all this stuff, so it just gets him there that much quicker.
Well, there's rumblings. I mean, Franken has spoken of it, how truthful it is. I would say Franken is a little more, one of the more honest ones there. But you know, you never know in the end. But comedians tend to be honest. But he spoke of rumblings on both sides of the aisle who that question his mental stability, thankfully.
I'll tell you how bad it is. I see it shrink, you know, once or twice a month, you know.
Hmm.
And I'm talking my shrink down.
My new doctor that I waited almost 2 years for made the comment that I described my mental processes almost like a behavioral psychologist or scientist. Sorry, I get detailed.
Yeah, he is distraught. I laughed at him. I said, "You ain't gonna talk to me." Not that I have mental problems. Not that I have mental problems. Not that I have mental problems.
You know what, Paul?
No,
I think Donald Trump is going to be your ruler for another 8 or another 7 years, buddy. So you better get used to it.
my rule. What? Oh, that's right. That's right. Keep forgetting Texas. Don't you remember the old commercials? Texas. It's like a whole different country.
Oh, it
Hey,
will
don't
be
be-
soon. It will be
Don't
soon.
be shitting
with
on
the,
my.
sorry.
No, go ahead, Paranor. I'm sorry.
No, I don't know who got you. Anyway, Texas will be looking like another country shortly too. Now that Trump has repealed a regulation on oil and coal having to keep the waterways clean.
Yeah, I read about that today.
Unfreaking believable.
Yeah, I read about that shit today.
It's not
don't know,
unbelievable,
man.
Paul. That's the thing. If you understand where Trump's coming from, hell yeah, it's
Oh,
predictable.
yeah, I understand that, but you know, you talk to these bozos who are trying. Well, you know, he's this politician now. When he was running for it, you know, us, and then, well, once he gets elected, you know, things will change. Then he gets elected, nothing changes. Then he signs, you know, puts his hand up, nothing changes. Nothing. He has
Not with
no
him.
learning curve. He doesn't know how important his position is. He's completely clueless.
He was also very surprised that he won, but he's running with it.
I don't.
the
You know,
look
to be
on
honest
him-
with you,
Sorry, John.
I don't think he. I think he wasn't really dead set on becoming a president. I think that he didn't think he was going to get this far, but he did, and I think that it surprised the shit out of him.
Well,
Well,
everything
the
I
thing is,
saw
you know, he
from him,
He put himself in a corner where he can't become a loser.
in one way, that's the wrong way of thinking of it. I think, Paul, let's look at it this way. Everything I saw from him when Obama had his talk was he was hiding exasperation and really was looking lost. It's not Trump's whole everything is about Trump. It's all bravado. He's a cult of personality with a member of one himself. And he came the closest, I think, for his reality to be shattered that day. And he doesn't know anything else, so he's got to do what he does. He doesn't know anymore. He's a hamster in a wheel. Trouble is, it makes him very malleable to pressures.
Yeah.
And that's why the intelligence community would say Russia would call him a useful idiot.
One of the things too, like I say, this is kind of like when they had that one video of him turning around at a inauguration, which I didn't watch because I don't like busting TV sets with stuff being thrown at him. Anyway, and you see him turning back, and one person said, "Oh, he might have been talking to the kid." I said, "It doesn't matter who he was talking to. Look at his wife's face. As soon as he turned back, her face just went boom, flat. That tells you something right there about that relationship."
Oh, well, come on. I mean,
we all know that, but that was right in your face.
Well, that was everybody in the country seeing it.
As soon as he turned back to look forward, man, her face just dropped.
Well, I mean, shows, comedians on shows like The Daily Show, they've made mention about, we know what was in there was one joke, the box that was given to Michelle Obama. They said, we know what was in the box. A Post-it note saying, "Help me.
Help me. Help me."
And the thing is, I can't disagree with what they're saying with that.
Yeah, when he got out of the car, he goes to the White House, right? He just walks out, doesn't wait for her, nothing. She's baggage.
Yeah, well, like Wilder said, and we've not mentioned it, was the narcissistic personality. I mean, that's his base problem, but there's so much more.
Hey, Paranor.
Sorry.
Hey, Paranor. You're fired. It's going to be huge.
I'm already huge, and I've been fired more times than I can count on my fingers.
That's funny. I've never been fired, but never mind.
Well, no, it's taking the context of the situation. First bout of firings was because I had undiagnosed sleep apnea, but chronic depression and PTSD really fucks with you. So I set myself up to fail many times.
Yeah,
I'm good with it. I don't demonize myself for being fired. I couldn't do better at the time.
Yeah. What do you think, Agent O'Dowd? Do you think that Donald Trump is going to last for 4 years?
I think 4 years, yes. I mean, I think you could debate whether or not George W. Bush or Donald Trump was less qualified for the job, but both of them have the ability to delegate.
Yeah.
So those people that are around them that get that power in their hands are definitely not going to want people to oust him. So they'll keep him in power by making at least enough good decisions to not get him ousted.
Yeah, but the people he got in there are not even the caliber of what Bush had.
Yeah, I mean, Cheney was bad, but the ones around Trump are almost as nutty.
Well, the one that I didn't like them giving a job to was what's her name? Betsy DeVos as the new Secretary of Education. And I think Yeah, she likes to. Well, she wants one of her goals is to take apparently tax dollars, right, and fund religious schools with it.
Okay.
And not only that, from what I understand, she also wants to privatize the whole fucking school system instead of it actually being public, I guess.
Yeah, but still was
Well, understand at the same time, the House just had a bill introduced by the Republicans to eliminate the Department of Education altogether.
Yep.
And so,
really? Wow.
if Betsy DeVos is the last Secretary of Education, it's not going to make much of a difference because there won't be a Department of Education.
Yeah, you got a good
The
point there.
Department of Education has only existed since the 80s.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You know?
Well, that's the interesting thing. Yeah, it's a quote unquote progression from all the states having their own agenda on their education, as it were.
Yeah, but they pretty much still do.
What will happen? What will happen if the Department of Education goes away is the liberal colleges in larger states will become vastly more popular for education, and there will be a further stratification of where you got your degree. Did it come from a good college or one of those ass backwards colleges?
And it also does for-profit education on a much more elitist scale, because you got to be, I mean, you think you got to be rich now to get to some of these good schools? Wait for it. It's like a drug that costs $1. Wait for it.
Yeah, they give you a little taste so they can suck you right in, and then before you know it, you're in over your head with fucking bills. Yeah, the education. I don't know how you guys feel about it. As far as college is concerned, I think that education is a little expensive.
It is, and in fact, I do have a picture of one course that it'll shock you, and it's actually pretty expensive. If I can pull it up somewhere.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to look that up about that bill you were talking about, Agent O'Dowd, about there not being a Department of Education. I want to look at that.
It's in the House right now, and if it passes the House, if they actually debate it and then pass it, the Senate will have to come up with their own version of it.
Okay. Yeah, I want to read up on that. I'm curious now. So when I get some spare time, I'll look that up and read it. Because I'm constantly reading articles myself about anything and everything, pretty much, you know.
What I've noticed about all of Trump's appointees to all the different cabinet positions and secretary positions is it seems like every person that he appoints is the exact opposite of what that department should be.
Right.
They're the people that hate that department the most. And so he's looking at a reduction in the size of government. He's looking at them to destroy their own departments. So the fact that he got DeVos to be the education secretary, he wants her to dismantle the entire Department of Education. And if they can't do it one way, they'll do it another.
That brings something to mind which is extremely scary. Rick Perry, Department of Energy.
Yes.
Now, the Department of Energy does not say where the news go, but they are under the Department of Energy.
Well, doesn't
what's going to happen there? Are we going to go state militia instead of a federal army? And all for profit?
Rick Perry had 3 departments that he wanted to eliminate, that he was famous for not being able to remember one of them.
Yeah, he's heading his ups. He's heading his ups.
Yes, his ups. Well, the Department of Energy was one of those departments that he wanted to eliminate, and now he's the secretary of it.
All right, I found the picture. This is one of the courses that costs a lot more than you would imagine.
Huh.
How much does it cost? Here, let me feature you. Let me present you with that. So let me see. Okay, let's see here. All right, now what is it called? The Queer Resource Center?
Yeah. It's basically
What
a
are-
resource center, and you can actually get a course there for queer sort of things. And believe it or not, it's actually a little bit overpriced in comparison to a math course in college.
Well, how much does it cost to get into the course?
Last I remember, which it was actually about a week ago when I was actually walking down, I found this. A math course is around $3,000, and this course is actually about $5,000.
Oh, wow. Oh, thanks to Christina in the chat, I have a link to that stuff that you were mentioning, Agent of Doubt, about what you were talking about earlier. So I'm going to read about it when I get a chance.
Awesome.
Have to bookmark it.
Thank you, Christina, for following up on my hearsay, my rumor that I didn't have any links for. Thank you for following up.
And from
Christina, I don't know why
it's an
you're not
NPR
here.
link.
Christina, why aren't you here?
And if you
She's here.
use Moose Gal /Christina / code TQA, you can get $5 off your next.
You know, if you no, never mind. Never mind.
Oh, shit.
But wait, now if you buy now for this order, you get a free new car.
Yeah, I'm going to say it. Yeah, I've got to pull a lobster. Well, $20 is $20.
Yeah.
Just got to open your mouth. Anyway,
Oh man.
Yeah, it's okay. There's a question. A. Wilder asked, what would happen if you got rid of all the federal agencies? My response there was very simplistic. It's a less cohesive country. But what would happen is every state would be capable of writing their own laws for environment, for education. So a bubble will form around the culture within that state, adjusted for whatever the controlling factors want it to be through the corruption in the system. An overseer like the federal government helps keep everybody in, some checks and balances. The network. Part of the reason why the Republic works in this fashion. Get rid of the Electoral College, however,
Well, I gotta get rid of that because it certainly didn't provide the function it was there for.
Yeah, and a good rewrite of the second. Fuck anybody who says differently. I'm just saying, Canadian, eh?
Canadian.
If the founding fathers had any glimpse of how it would evolve, it would have already been in there.
That's why the Constitution is called a living document. It's open for change because.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. Oh, you understand it. Yeah.
Well, when it comes to the founding fathers, I think that if they were alive right now, they would literally, and I mean literally, be putting foot to ass. Seriously.
Like Jesus, they would be jailed as dissidents, and you'd never see them again.
If you think about all the words that those founding fathers used to use in normal parlance, if you were to imagine somebody using those words today, that's a conspiracy theorist. That's somebody who nobody takes seriously at all.
Yeah.
Damn, man. Because you see, some of these right-wing Republicans, Christians, whatever you want to call them, I mean, they're constantly, and some of them, unfortunately, are successful at it. they're constantly chipping away at the Constitution, piece by piece by piece by piece, you know, and it's stupid, man. I hate that shit.
You know what? I have to disagree with you in a certain aspect, John. I'll explain.
Okay.
They're not chipping away at it. They're chipping away at the hold your interpretation has. What they're trying to do is take ownership of the Constitution. A Christian nation, remember. They see it as they're trying to make it an iconography of their faith.
Yeah, isn't it funny?
Sorry, go, Paul.
Yeah, you look in the Bible and it's got all kinds of stuff in there about democracy and that shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they keep saying the Constitution was based on Christian faith.
Right.
It's how they interpret even the current interpretation of the Second Amendment has a religious basis behind it.
Well, if I have a question for you, Paranor. If let's say if you know the Christians are ultimately successful and they're able to do what they want to do in regards to what they want to accomplish, do you think that this country would have the potential to go back to the Dark Ages, for example?
Okay, first of all, I will say I have to not correct, but let's call them for what they are. They aren't Christians in the general. They are fanatics. They're the more extreme side of those who call themselves whatever faith, right? It's the fanaticism, this extremism.
Yeah, because
I call them the American Taliban, but you know,
the American.
But yes, I agree. I say yes, and there is historical evidence, time and time again. The biggest one being the Islamic Enlightenment, which was destroyed by some guy who was popular and riled the people because all he did was told them by the nose of their emotions. And that's it.
Yeah.
So there went a great time in history.
Yeah, it just things are not looking good, man. If they continue to go the way that they're going,
that's why I hope for 3 months. I'm actually optimistic that the American citizenship will scream loud enough, and in the right way, not identity politics way.
And I'll tell you what's frustrating to me, and you know, and I realize that every atheist out there is not exactly going to think the same way. I mean, we're like a herd of cats. But one of the things that is really annoying me is I've seen some atheists out there, and you know, I have completely unsubbed from them as well because I just cannot stomach what they're pushing out, man. But anyway, I've seen some atheists out there. We're all people at the
core. Remember that.
Yeah, I understand. But I just cannot, you know, understand why they feel the way that they feel. Oh, we agree with Christianity, you know. The modern Christian right is our allies, and I'm like, excuse me, what the fuck, man? What kind of paint have you been drinking? Seriously?
Yeah. Obviously, the color yellow.
And it's like, if you want to, you know, get a mild glimpse, if you will, of what some of these people are up to, just look at some of the videos I make about bills that they're trying to pass, what they're doing in regards to the LGBTQ rights, women's rights, et cetera, and education. You know, this doesn't sound like they're fucking allies to me. And I realize that, you know, that there are some Christians out there that are on the front lines fighting for the separation of church and state. You know, they acknowledge that this is a secular America founded on secular principles. And I realize that, but a lot of these other ones don't want it like that anymore. And the fact that I see atheists agreeing with them, it's like, God damn.
They're not true. They're not true atheists.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, I want to thank Agent of Doubt for first super chat.
For those of you who do not know what super chat is, if you would like to have a comment featured, let's say my comment thread was going a little bit faster, right? And there's a lot of people in there, you know, and you want to be seen. All you have to do is go to that little $sign right next to the smiley face, and you click on it, and you could buy anywhere from, I believe, $1 up to $500. You can buy a chat. You know, what that does is that will pin your comment up at the top, okay? And it'll leave your comment there for a period of time, depending on how much you buy the chat for. It can range from $1 to maybe $500. You know, that's the limit. But that's what that is specifically for. It holds your comment there so that everybody can see it for a period of time, and nobody will miss it. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just have to say I'm fighting the urge of making a prostitution joke. Just saying. I'll be good.
What are you saying, Paranoid? Are you saying that I'm prostituting myself or what?
No. The way it works. I mean, you described it perfect, right? The more you pay, the longer it lasts. Just think about it.
So, if anybody out there wants to be, in a sense, promoted, and you want to buy a chat, feel free to do so. You won't get a complaint from me.
So I didn't want to bring it away from the thumbs up that it is.
Yeah.
But I can't help myself, but because my mind goes there. So
yeah.
The problem with trolling people, that I see people in the comments think that trolls are going to get a hold of this. Your paid chat is still subject to moderation. So if your time is still remaining and they decide that they don't like your chat, they can delete it.
Yep.
Then you've just spent money for nothing.
Yeah.
So whoever has moderator power on that hangout can still delete it.
Yeah. Yep.
Like Mr. Miles, Mooskow, and myself tonight.
Yeah, I've
of course.
Well, recently I've decided to have moderators. I even made you a moderator, Agent of Doubt, because lately I've been getting a lot of people in the comments or in the chat basically saying a lot of fucking stupid shit, man. And I'm the type of person that doesn't believe in censorship, but these people that come in here are not really interested in interacting with us, you know, on some type of level. All they're interested in doing is harassing people, even me the most. And I recently just said, fuck it, I'm going to acquire a few moderators, and they're going to keep an eye on the chat for me, make sure everything's copacetic and make sure everything's cool, and we can actually have a good interaction here. And that's why I did that, because it got monotonous, man. The behavior displayed by some of these people is fucking insane. It really is.
Nothing new, John. Nothing new. And how I put it is you always have to yell at a child sometimes and tell it to get to its room or back to the playpen. And look, I ran BBSs. I was an IRC administrator in the early days. It's all over the place and always has been. They try to take control of you, the broadcast, basically by disruption. It's the lowest form, but so you just get a big mop.
Yeah,
nothing wrong with it. It's not censorship. Yeah, big bat would probably be better. I agree. By the way, anyway, never mind.
Agent of Doubt, remember when we had that one particular feature on our channel? I think it was called the timeline. It was kind of like a bulletin board that we would have like on a MySpace profile back in the day, where you're able to post updates and whatnot. Remember that? Mm-hmm. I guess YouTube is bringing that back. They gave it to a few bigger channels for now, just to see how it's working. But they're calling it, what the hell did they call it? Shit, I forgot. The community tab on your channel where you can go to your channel and click on community, and you can post things like post videos there for your subscribers to see and stuff like that. You know, kind of the way it used to be. And I thought that was pretty interesting because they gave it to the Young Turks, I believe. They gave it to Matthew Santoro, another big YouTuber.
Philip DeFranco.
I think they gave it to Philip. Yeah, Philip DeFranco has it too.
I've seen it in my feed.
Yeah, I was wanting to know your thoughts about that. What do you think?
I feel like it's a way for certain users to maintain their dominance of YouTube if they were to play their cards right with it. If there was somebody who was just resting on their laurels and not putting out as much video content, they could stay in your feed by just saying, hey, I'm working on a video for tomorrow, and throwing that into your feed.
Yeah.
I don't know how exactly it works compared to the old one because I don't have that feature yet. I do have the live stream from my phone feature. I can start a hangout from my phone now.
Yep. And they only give that privilege to people that have 10,000 subscribers or more. Am I correct?
So far, they're going to give it to everyone. They just started by giving it to everyone with 10,000 subscribers or more, and I was just over the edge.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying something like that. Yeah. Well, we're just gonna have to see how this rolls out. You know, I kind of wish that they would bring back the video response features. You know.
That's the one feature that I heard of the most where people were saying, how do you fix YouTube? Bring that back. And I disagree because it was being so misused. Like,
yeah, that's true.
The one community that used video responses the most was ours.
Yeah.
And the rest of YouTube wasn't using the feature at all. And YouTube has this policy. Google has this policy for YouTube, where they're trying to be minimalist and not trying to put too many features into the product and then having to maintain those features with more programmers. You know, every time they do a change, they have to figure out, well, how does this affect everything else on the site? So that they strip it down and minimalize it. That's why when you gain another tab, the trending tab, you lost a tab. You know, because they're trying not to make it too confusing to use the site.
Okay.
But
I understand.
What I remember of the trending tab, and I'm not throwing shade at this guy. I'm not angry at him, but me and Gluteus Illuminatus used to fight and jockey for position with certain videos that would pop up. Let's say Thunderfoot posted a video, and I wanted to attract a certain number of Thunderfoot fans. I have 3 videos where I have responded to Thunderfoot, right? I could respond to his video with one of those videos, and he would never moderate it because he got hundreds of video responses, right?
Yeah.
So for about 10 minutes, my video would be one of the 2 videos that would pop up underneath his video. And then somebody else would come along and make theirs a video response, and it would push my video down. And the only way to get your space back, if you were knocked out of the 2 videos that would show up underneath the video, was to make another video a video response. Because if you ever unresponded from that video with your video, if you set your video to as a response to somebody else and then set it back to that video, you'd still get placed back in line where you were. So there was no way to manipulate it with just one video. You had to keep on using different videos of yours as video responses. And this was a good way to try to grow your channel. It would result in maybe 5 subscribers a day, you know, that you would not otherwise have had. And I did this to Thunderfoot. I did this to Philip DeFranco, especially Philip DeFranco, because I didn't feel like he was part of our community at the time. He was more of a pop culture guy. And so I would do it to anything that was outside of our genre a lot quicker, or a larger YouTuber. I did it to The Amazing Atheist, where I just replied with a video that had nothing to do with his video, except for the fact that we were both atheists, right? And so when I would go back and look to see what videos I still was dominating on, more often than not, Gluteus Illuminatus had knocked me out of position. So it was something that, like, because there were so many people using it just to try to get subscribers, real responses were being knocked out. None of us actually deserved to have our videos be the ones that were featured as the two that would show up on the video page. What they needed to do was make a list of all the video responses and put that on the video page in the chat. But instead, the way it was working was just featuring two of them, the last two to respond.
Okay. I wonder what. Go ahead, Agent of Doubt. Go ahead.
That part needs to never come back. The part where you get to see who's responded with a video link needs to come back, and that's the problem with the way that they make spam anyone who puts a video link on a video. And the only thing that can put your comment back is if you get approved out of the spam filter by the video maker.
Oh, okay.
I get at least 100 spam comments a week caught by my spam filter, and most of them, people are just trying to share helpful links.
Yeah.
Most of them are not real spam. It's just the rule about if you have a link in your comment, you're going to be considered spam.
Yeah, I get a few like that too, where someone will be posting a link about something in the comment section, and automatically it gets thrown into my spam folder, and I have to go approve them. But another thing that's weird about that is someone could simply be just leaving a comment, and it still gets thrown in the spam filter for some reason. I have no idea why, but it is what it is, I guess.
Yeah.
Somewhere else they may have been labeled as spam.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's true. It could happen that way too. Or maybe maybe there's a certain amount of comments that one makes before they consider to be spamming, I guess. Is that what I'm saying?
10 in an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what goes into. I remember when I was making my video against Angry MGTOW, my comment section said there was at least 10 comments, but most of them weren't even there because of that reason. Just after a while, the spam filter just assumed it was all spam.
There's not that many Vikings in the world, just saying.
And see that this has actually made a couple of the games that I wanted to do here on YouTube impossible to do. I had come up with a game in a hangout whereby people would go to an unknown YouTuber's channel, go to one of his videos, and just have a conversation in the comments section just to promote an unknown YouTuber, right? Well, after a couple comments, you're going to go straight to spam. And a newer YouTuber isn't going to know where the spam filter is to approve all your stuff out of it. Plus, people can't follow along.
Yeah.
Because all your comments are going to go to spam. So in order to play a game like that, you can only comment 4 or 5 times, per time you want to do it. So you have to have a larger subscriber base all watching your live show, all wanting to leave comments to make a game out of it.
Yeah, that's why sometimes when I make videos, there'll be times when I do get a lot of comments for one of my videos, and there's times when I won't reply to them, because if I reply to every single comment, which, for example, there could be at least 20 of them and I reply all 20 times. Would the algorithm basically think that I'm spamming and basically ban me from commenting for a while?
Not on your own videos.
Oh, okay.
As soon as you leave your own videos, that's when it starts to count the queue. And here's what's even weirder. If you are using the same browser and you log on to a different account, Google knows. And they will keep the spam filter jail that you're in, the little the spam gulag, we call it. They'll keep that applied to every account you log in with from that computer, from that IP address.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I have another channel too that I'm gonna bring up to fruition here soon. I'm going to eventually, what I've done, and I've seen how this works. With Sargon of Akkad and a few other people. I have created a channel where it's just going to be strictly with all of my live streams. And I want to keep this one here, that my main channel, for my videos, all my content. And I want to transfer all my live stream business to that other channel, so that people can have an option. If they want to subscribe to my live stream channel, they can. Or if they just want to sit here and watch my videos that I make and put out, that's cool too. It's their choice. I want to create the option for them so that I'm not, if I want to have 2 streams a day, for example, hypothetically, I don't want people, to feel that, force fed my streams. You know what I mean? If they're interested in my streams, I want to give them an option where they can subscribe to my streaming channel that just has nothing but live shows on it. And if people are just interested in my videos, they have my main channel for that too. So
what I would do is add to your stuff down below your description, a link to your other channel in each of your other channels.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, what I'm going to do, I'm going to do that here eventually. I got a few things that I'm tweaking my other channel up right now, and as soon as I'm done with it, I'll be putting it in the description, a link to it, and I'll have it for live streaming. Because I love to live stream a lot, but I don't want to be doing it constantly on one fucking channel. I want to give people the option, if they want to, live stream with me on another channel. That'd be cool. Because not all people are interested in live streams all of the time. I'm sure they like some, but they don't like hundreds of fucking live streams a day. I can guarantee that.
Yeah.
And I think that's going to be pretty cool. And I do have another channel I'm trying to promote as well, but I'm trying to work on that too. I don't want to create a bunch of shit where I'm completely in over my fucking head.
Ironically, I'm doing the same thing. Like, I have 2 other accounts. For the most part, they've served as just backup accounts, but I'm considering making one of them into just a hangout channel, and the other one, I have no idea what to do with it. It was an accident, and I feel compelled not to delete it.
Well, see, I've been trying, to produce my videos a lot better. I've been trying to get into a situation where my videos would look a little bit better, and by better, I mean not only the visual aspects of them, but I'm talking about like the description as well. If you notice in the description, one of the cool features that I have that my MCN gives me is a link shortener. Where if I want to post a link in the description to an article or something that I'm talking about in a video, I could get the link to the article, take it to where I log into for my MCN, and use their link shortener that they provided for me. And it shortens down the link, and it makes everything look nice in the description, which is pretty cool,
Yeah.
Yeah. That's nice. I don't know. For me, I've just been working at argumentations and stuff. I very rarely try and improve my content unless it's in terms of visuals. But other than that, I just focus on the arguments for and against. Like, I don't know. This is my personal philosophy. Like, you can make your videos as nice and pretty as you like it, but if it has very poor arguments and reasoning, then the whole thing's worthless.
Yeah, I've noticed a lot of people saying that before. You know, in a lot of ways, it matters totally more in regards to what people say. You know, I mean, it's not necessarily all about the production value as far as the visuals are concerned. You know, it's about what people have to say and, you know, the ideas that they're presenting to everyone, arguments, et cetera, et cetera. And I think that's, you know, something that is very important. You know, I think that, you know, when it comes to the visual aspect of it, the production value, I think that's icing on the cake. You know,
It is important.
Can be there.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the thing
Go
is,
ahead.
you can look at Doctor Who, the originals. There was a lot of shaky sets, but the camera work, the professionalism of the actors and everybody involved gave it a production value. Still had wobbly sets, right? Even Star Trek had it, but the production value was keeping, you know, to the character to, you know, do your job the best to your ability. And speaking of the visuals, how's your eye?
My eye is doing pretty good. Matter of fact, I'll show you. I'll do what I did earlier just to show everybody.
Oh, are we going to see a gross thing?
Look, can you see?
Oh God, he's got a beard. Cool. Yep.
And I got
Oh my
glasses
God, God is bald.
Good. So everything went fine, no complications, and healing nicely.
Well, yeah, there were no complications. I have my final surgery on the 21st.
Right.
And it'll all be complete.
Nice. Then you'll be able to see
No,
what you're doing.
There was one complication. I can still see him.
Yeah. Well.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, old man.
Like I said, he's got a beard. Holy jumpins.
Hey, John, that's good to hear the surgery went okay.
Yeah, I did. I got my left eye to work on now, and then I'll be done. I will have to wear glasses for the rest of my life, but that's okay.
Hey, I got to strap myself to an air hose every night. So
what are they going to do to that eye in the back of your head?
I don't know. What are they going to do with the brown eye? What are they going to do with the brown eye in the back of you? No. I don't
Just remember, John, we all grow from our asshole out.
No. Damn, that sounds a little bit intense there, Paranor.
Yeah.
No, technically we're growing from our asshole.
What's the animal group that does it the other way?
Yeah. Technical terms, holy shit.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
It's late.
It's not too bad here where I'm at. The time is 12:37 a.m.
Where I'm at, it's
I want to go to bed soon.
Where I'm at, it's around 10:37, which in this case at some point I gotta polish that veil.
What fucking time zone are you in, Forbidden Thinker? If it's only 10:30.
I'm actually in the state of Oregon, so that would be
Pacific.
Yeah, Pacific. Yeah.
Oh.
Specifically the Pacific.
I'm in Central Standard Time.
It's a little time. It's a whole different country.
Oh yeah.
I'm in Atlantic.
Yeah. Well, I think it's safe to say that when we're talking to Paranor, we're actually talking to somebody from the future.
Well, it is 2:38.
Yeah. We're talking to somebody from the future about 4 years into the or 4 hours into the future.
Agent of Doubt, what are you doing? Playing a game?
No, sending messages to people
Okay.
in the chat.
Oh, the one we're in?
Yep, I'm about to send a message.
Yeah,
Oh.
Agent of Doubt.
I don't look at it.
I can tell Agent of Doubt gets busy sometimes. You know, when he's, you know, I've seen this in previous hangouts that he's been in. You know, he'll get concentrating on doing something, and you just see him busy, see him focused.
Laser beams out my eyes.
I don't look at the chat offhand.
I always keep an eye on the chat. One of the things that I'm going to do, as far as, you know, my system that I use is concerned, I'm going to have I'm going to have a 3-monitor system, and I'm going to have one for YouTube. I want to be on YouTube. I want to be on Twitter or on Facebook all at the same fucking time on 3 different monitors. Or I could be editing a video on one monitor and be on YouTube and Twitter on the other 2, you know, and that's what I'm going to do.
See, I told you had 3 eyes.
Well, technically, if you want to get technical, Paul, I have 4. All right, 4 eyes, and one of them right now. Go ahead.
I only have 2 monitors, and that's worked for me. I've got my phone right next to me. I've got I've got my giant pad, and I've got my laptop on the table over there. So, you know, 2 monitors on one computer has been working for me.
You know Shar Rombees, right, Agent Luke?
Yes, I do.
You know she's got 6 on her system.
God damn.
That's just too much.
Well, she's got one for entertainment, one for the desktop. She's monitoring other stuff, network monitoring on other things.
What the hell would you need 6 monitors for?
What I was describing, she's where she works. She monitors hosts or something. I can't remember.
Oh, okay.
So
I thought
it's a command and control center basically, and the monitors just monitor, you know, show the stats of other things. And since she's got to sit there, may as well have a TV or something handy. So,
yeah.
What's keeping me from using other monitors is I don't have monitors with DisplayPort adapters, but my computer has 6 DisplayPort outs, and I'm using the 2 HDMI ports for the 2 that I'm using right now. But I just have 2 HDMI and 6 other DisplayPort. I have no monitors in this house that use DisplayPort. It's just too new of a it's too new of a technology.
Yeah.
My computer is like brand new. I'm still settling into it.
Yeah.
I might shrink down. I might, you know, basically shrink down to 2 monitors. I think that would be the ideal thing for me. I do want to have at least 2 27-inch flat panel monitors. You know, I think that would, be pretty cool because I like the size.
Yeah, go with that system. Like, I have a laptop and 2 monitors, and it works better that way.
Okay, guys, I'm going to go to bed. You got to just watch.
Okay, Paul.
I got to make the bed. I stripped it today.
All right, Paul. Thank you for coming by.
Sometime I like to meet.
Next time I'm at an activism event, I'm going to make sure to message you where I'm at.
Okay.
Because some of these things I've been at downtown, they've been getting huge.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that women's march was fucking huge.
We had one up here.
This is stuff we need to keep going. That'll drive him out.
Yep.
Because he's a loser.
He's huge. He's huge.
A huge loser. All right, catch you all later.
All right, Paul. Thank you for coming by.
Man.
Oh, old man indeed.
Crotchety old bastard. That's right. So am I.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, when I get my new system, Paranor,
Yeah.
I am going to have you help. I am going to have you help me with the video editing software.
Alrighty.
And
We'll sit down in a
that
hang
way
and
we'll have to set up a Skype call or something and do a screen share if we have to. I want to have you help me out.
yep, not a problem. I'll show you some tips and tricks and show you what you can do and where you can go with it.
Yeah. Yeah, because I have to tell you, but of course you already know, I'm a big fan of Sony Vegas Pro.
Oh yeah. It's yeah.
And I always, with me, the best way for me to learn things is simply by just diving into the shit.
That's how I learned it. Right. I used the skills that I had from audio editing and transferred them over to it, as well as my computer skills, and figured shit out pretty easily. But I'm some interesting stuff you can do with Vegas is skewing, right? So you can create a 3D space and move the video in that. It's hard to grasp how you can manipulate it like that, but I started with early vector graphic video games, so
yeah,
it's like, oh, it's a vector, gotcha.
What kind of video editing software do you use, Agent Odell?
Well, I'm about to go to Sony Vegas. I've had a cracked copy of it for the longest time, but I was a creature of habit, and I was using CyberLink Power Director forever.
Ooh.
And it's old, it's clunky, it doesn't have as many features. I'm now using 4K cameras, and I need to start using a respectable program.
Yeah. Well, I was toying around with one the other day that I really enjoyed, but for some reason my computer couldn't handle it. I don't know. I think I need a better video card. Anyway, the video editing software that I downloaded and was toying around with was called Hit Films 4. Are you familiar with that one, Agent Odell?
No.
It's actually pretty cool. It's probably around the same type, like what the hell is that video editing software? I think it's similar to Adobe Premiere or Final Cut Pro for Mac.
Yeah.
And I was toying around with it, but for some reason my computer couldn't handle it. Well, my computer's a fucking dinosaur. I have Windows 7 on it, but
hey, I use Windows 7.
Yeah.
8 was just a nightmare.
Yeah, I actually, believe it or not, I actually like Windows 10. I really do.
I'm going to have to go to it eventually, I know, but yeah.
Yeah. And that's what I'm going to eventually do, is get Sony Vegas Pro. I want to get into it and get to learn it, and so I can make good fucking videos with it or make anything I want with it,
Yeah, well, definitely up your production quality.
Quick question: will it allow you to animate?
Yes, in a fashion, you can manipulate the objects that you import in a 3-dimensional, a 4-dimensional space. So you can manipulate time as well. You can actually. Give me 1 second. I will demonstrate. I will give you a small demonstration.
Well, Forbidden Thinker, you know who Friend it is, right? That guy that used to come into your hangouts all the time.
Oh yeah. Does he use use our program too?
Well, all you have to do is look at his videos, and you'll see the kind of things that Sony Vegas Pro pushes out, because that's what he uses. And I like the quality of the software itself. You know, I like how it produces the videos. I like how it presents them. I like the features that it has, you know, and that's why I want to use it.
All right. I was thinking about potentially saving enough money to actually get it and seeing if my laptop's capable of doing it.
Because I tell you what, if you're gonna, you know, go legit and actually buy the program, it's not cheap.
Yeah, I figured. Granted, I'm not entirely sure if I have the right equipment for it because my laptop's actually quite old. Granted, I've pushed this laptop beyond its limitations. Like, it once rendered a 3-hour response to someone at one point, so it may just work.
Yeah. Yeah, just have to see what happens.
If you look at my screen, John.
Hold on. Let me present you. Hold on. Let's see here.
This is my creation, so don't have to worry about copyright on this.
All right, go ahead. I trust you.
This is early work, by the way. There's actually audio in the background, but I can't. Bad source, by the way, for the silly walk.
God damn. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Why?
Wait for it.
Oh, cool.
I was making custom DVDs for myself, and that's where I kind of learned how to do all the editing. So
cool. I wish that I was really good with Adobe Photoshop. I've seen some badass work on YouTube from Adobe Photoshop, you know, and it's like, yeah.
I have a translation problem. I can't put the visual out through my hand. I can't create like that, but give me stuff that I manipulate.
Yeah.
I'm a good choreographer.
Hey, that works.
All right. Cool.
That totally works, man.
But yeah, I may consider doing it. I'm just fully aware that my laptop may or may not work with it due to the fact it's old by nature.
I would say probably.
Well, see, the thing is, too, Forbidden Thinker, you're probably going to have to upgrade at some point.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been trying to put it off for too long. I have been putting it off because every time I upgrade, it's just it's more of a headache for me trying to figure out how everything goes or works. And this happens every time I upgrade equipment, and I just don't like doing that.
Yeah. Yep.
Plus, this always happens. Like, every time when I replace something, I always lose one little thing, and that bugs me to no end. Like, I think the last computer I had, I originally had about 10, not really 10, it was actually 5,000 memes I created when back at, those are all the memes I had during 2006 when I was a troll on YouTube, or a Christian troll for that matter. And I lost all those memes, and when I switched over to this laptop, and that still bugs me to this day that all that work is gone.
You were a Christian troll, Forbidden?
In a sense, I was more of a reformist Christian at the time, my goals at the time were to ultimately destroy Islam by proving Christianity correct. And at the time, I was also a troll. Like, I used to troll just Islamic YouTubers all the time. And again, the goal at the time when I was a Christian back then was to utterly destroy Islam at all possible. So I used everything in my tools.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the thing is, I'm not afraid to call out Islam or whatever. The problem is I'm burnt out. I've said everything that could be said about the topic, and
I think, another thing, I was going to tell this to you too as well, Agent of Doubt, but a thing that I've been noticing lately is when it comes to the topic of religion in general, and it doesn't necessarily have to be about Christianity, it could be about Islam, whatever, I notice a lot of people with their channels have been steering away from religion and doing something else entirely different, For instance, you can look at the Amazing Atheist channel,
Yeah.
and he does a lot more stuff about feminism and other types of things, and it's like, it's pretty cool. But another thing that I've noticed too is he rarely does videos about atheism anymore. I guess, one can safely say that the horse has been beaten to death to the point where you could literally see the bones, I mean, I don't know.
Well, I feel like there's enough people that it's new to them, and so they can take up the torch and run with it.
Oh, okay.
There are enough people that are making the Atheism 101 content that you don't have to anymore. You can just chime in when you feel like it's appropriate. And I think the most important thing is just that people identify as whatever group that they're in, just to let other people know that there are others, and past that, I don't think that there's much you need to do to maintain the conversation, because it just keeps going without us.
Yeah. That's true.
As it always has in all things. I mean, you always have to recognize when you yourself have evolved, and you've got to pass it on.
Yeah. At some point, you have to, and if you don't, they'll drag you mad. And
well, I mean, take a look at musicians. If they don't adapt their style, keeping to their core, of course, but adapt their style to what resonates with the day, they soon die.
Yeah,
I think the only exception to that is Metallica becoming Alternica.
Look, Metallica lost any respect I had for them during the what was that program? The precursor to torrents. They sued and Napster.
What they saw?
Yes, Napster.
Yeah, I remember that. Didn't they sue Napster, right? Am I correct?
Oh, hell yeah. And they fucked themselves in the ass. They really did. The thing is, Napster was a distribution of the digital technology. It was the logical evolutionary step after the creation of MP3s, which was inevitable with digital, right? So...
Well, I kind of like their older stuff a lot better. I like their older stuff a lot better than their newer stuff.
Yeah. Well, they're ones that don't really adapt very well, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, I'm very picky when it comes to my music. I mean, I have to relate to it in some way, and it has to have a special place in my mind. I can't just sit there and say, well, I like this, I like that, I like this. I mean, it connects with me, the music. I'm extremely picky.
Well, thing that Metallica did was, yes, you do have ownership over your stuff. However, I mean, it's an old story. Right. Every time a new technology comes along, this battle ensues. New ideas are always a threat to the old ways, and la 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 la. They were one of the early barking dogs of it.
Yeah. Speaking of growing channels, were you guys aware of that feature that YouTube has where you go see your list of videos and you click on that little arrow and it gives you an option to promote your video, and you can buy commercial space, I guess, to put on people's videos in the form of an ad before their actual video plays?
No, I wasn't aware that it worked like that. No.
Yeah, you're able to the price starts at $1, and with $1 you can get approximately, I'm wanting to say, about 1,500 spots or views, I should say. You know, and
What?
the more that you pay,
1,500 views for $1?
yeah,
Oh, wow.
that's what it says on there, and I'm not saying that's necessarily how it works. I'm not sure, but you can buy ads and promote your channel on other people's videos that have their videos monetized and whatnot. The ad for your video will come up on their video before their actual video starts, kind of like all these other ads do on your videos, you know?
Yeah. So can you target which YouTubers you want to have your ads?
I'm not sure if you can necessarily target specific YouTubers. I think that you can, target a wide array of them. That's what that one guy did. What's his name? That fucking Ty Lopez guy that sells those books, those get rich books or whatever. If you look him up on YouTube, you can find him. He bought a shitload there for a minute. He bought a shitload of ads, and it advertises him on people's videos, just like every other product advertises, in the form of an ad, and then you can skip it or watch it, whatever, or go directly to his channel through that ad and subscribe to him if that's what you like. It's weird how they got that. You can like go to your video editor, right? Or your list of videos that you have on your channel. You click on that little arrow that's right by the edit button, and it shows promote video, and you go to another location where it tells you about how you can promote your video and how much it costs, what prices you can work with, in regards to promoting your stuff. And it's actually pretty interesting. I've known about that for a while now, actually.
So you make your video the ad, not a bad tie-in method.
Yeah, your video, the one that you're going to promote, is actually the ad on people's videos that others see, instead of a movie ad or an ad for lipstick or an ad for something else. It's your video in that place, but they charge you for that.
Oh yeah, well, you're taking the place of an ad, so
yeah. And if you want more people to see you, if you want more people to see what you're all about, you pay more. That's how they have it there.
Yep. It's actually not a terrible way to do it, but yeah.
But I think that approach is a little problematic, and here's why. Because I think that you'd get a bad reaction from a lot of people if you're trying to shove your stuff down their throat. You know what I mean?
I've actually had videos played before other videos like this, and I just didn't realize how to do it.
Yeah, that's how you do it. That's how you. Yeah. If you're willing to spend a few bucks, if a person is willing to spend a few bucks to promote their video as an ad on other people's videos, you can do that.
Is it what permission set does the person whose video this is put on have with this sort of thing, right?
I don't know how that works. You could just buy ad space, I guess, and turn your they don't play the whole video that you're going to promote. They just put it in a format where it's just like an ad, like everything else that products are trying to sell here on this website.
Yeah,
you are basically you're basically selling yourself to people.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if you want to, take down or get somebody's channel flagged or worse, demonized as something, you could always pay, spend a few bucks and pay to have let's say a Nazi video go in front of a Jewish channel, right? I mean, what is there to prevent stuff like that?
You can't promote other videos. You can only promote the ones that you upload.
Yes, but I mean, you're uploading the video that you're going to be promoting. That video, then you pay to be somewhere. Is that person in that somewhere have a choice to allow your video through or not?
I don't think so, because they have the. I don't think so, because the moment that a person makes a decision to monetize their videos, they essentially give permission for ads to be on their videos in the first place.
Yeah, but if the ad is actually an attack, right? That's what I'm saying, right? If you put up a video,
I'm pretty sure that some people would use that feature, abuse it. I mean, I should say.
There's a precedent for this actually working, and that was on Much Music TV, or Fuse now, the Canadian music station TV. Mm-hmm. There were a few bands that used to purchase entire spots for their songs, and they actually created followings based on just, it looked like they were actually on the channel, but they were playing their songs as commercials.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because essentially what you're doing is like, say, for example, you go to watch a video, Paranor, right? And before the actual content comes on, you get the ad, of course, and it's for a movie, for example. Those people who own the movie or own the movie rights or whatever, paid for that ad to be there. And that's essentially what you're doing with a section of your video that you're wanting to promote to people, that you're wanting to expose people to. It's an ad about you, and if people are interested, they'll click on it and they'll subscribe to your channel.
Yeah.
But
I'm just curious about how they're going to,
the thing is, well, see, the thing is, they don't, YouTube don't just approve you right away for it. You get everything in motion, you put everything, and you present it to YouTube, and they approve it first. They have to approve it before they place it as an ad on other people's videos. So if a person wants to abuse that feature by putting something hateful on it, for example, chances are YouTube's going to deny it right from the get-go, because they have to approve it first before it actually is in the form of an ad.
Oh, probably. Their AI robots, whatever, will try to find whatever in it to get around abusive stuff.
Yeah.
But, always ways.
The biggest drawback from putting your video in front of somebody else's video as an ad is if it's counting as a video view, as soon as they hit skip, which is going to be within like the first 15 seconds, after that timer goes away, people are going to hit skip on their phones. Your video is going to have that averaged in to the average video view length.
Oh, okay.
And that average video view length is something that the algorithm uses to determine how popular you are.
Okay.
So if you want all of your averages brought down by people skipping you, you're going to have an inflated view count, but people are going to skip.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
You better have one hell of an intro that gets past the first 15 seconds.
I know, right?
Like, hold on. If you wait till the end of this video, I will be fucking Courtney Love with a frozen banana.
She's probably done that. That's the thing.
Oh, damn.
And then I'm going to eat the banana. And then I'm going to eat the banana.
Hey, Bill Clinton smoked a cigar, I'm sure.
So you better come with something very, very clickbaity in that first 15 seconds. And so my normal videos, I would never do that to them.
Yes.
There's probably 5 videos out of the 3,000 on my channel that I might promote in that way because I think they might take off that way.
Yeah.
You know, this whole
find-
discussion. Sorry, John.
Go ahead, Paranoid.
This whole discussion has just brought a thought to my mind, and Agent of Doubt would definitely have some possible insight to add to it because of your length of time on. But YouTube in general, how it functions, you think it's added to the what is word? Percolating SJW mentality with the whole identity politics, because it just kind of hit me with what you were saying about the it's got to be clickbaity in the first. It's like YouTube's turning us all into marketers.
That's correct. I would say that YouTube and its reaction with most of its content creators going towards the anti-SJW side of the spectrum and then heading towards the alt-right fringe extreme side of that spectrum might have handed Donald Trump the presidency.
Yeah, I agree.
That's how much of an influencer I feel like it is.
Yeah. Well, especially since so-called news, journalists are going to Twitter and YouTube for stuff.
I know, right? And it seems to me that a lot of news organizations, like I said earlier, are shitting the fucking bed on a lot of issues, man. They're fucking up big time.
They're for profit now. That's the problem.
Yeah. They're only concerned about ratings and money and how deep their pockets are, and it's sad. It really is.
Tell me if I'm wrong.
All right.
As I understand it, tell me if I'm wrong. As I understand it, part of the negotiation of being able to use the airways was to allow a mandated hour of news a night. Just news, nothing else.
Yeah.
No profit. It wasn't for profit. That is the citizens' time.
Yeah.
That has disappeared, especially with the 24-hour.
It has not disappeared from my life. And I'll tell you that I previously...
Your life. Yeah.
I previously used to get most of my news from The Daily Show and The Colbert Report. And that is not the best way to get all your news, but that's where I got the majority of it during that era of The Daily Show. But since then, I've been actually watching Vice News every night. And I find that their focus on world events versus U.S. events is so much better than anything I've had in the past. Like I could go to YouTube. You'd have to go to CNN.com and then click on the World tab to get outside of U.S. politics to see all the shit that I've been seeing. And they have embedded people like in Aleppo right now, like filming the shit as it goes down.
Yeah.
It's awesome. It's a HBO show. And so I have HBO Now on my phone, and I cast it to my Google Cast downstairs. That's what we watch while we're eating dinner. Oh,
wow.
And it's so much more informative than any of the nightly news shows would be for me, because most of the nightly news shows concentrate on U.S. politics and Beyonce.
Yeah.
A place here on YouTube where I get a lot of my information from is Real Time with Bill Maher, as far as politics is concerned. And I'm subscribed to the channel because I don't have access to anything regarding HBO right now. but I watch his program. In fact, he had a new show tonight, and this is interesting, Agent of Doubt. Get this. Bill Maher booked tonight. He booked Milo Yiannopoulos for an episode, right? I guess he was supposed to appear on the new episode, and there was someone else who didn't like that, so they canceled their booking with Bill Maher because they didn't want to be around Milo and they hate what he stands for and this and that. I'm like, what the fuck, man? It's crazy.
It's insanity, the whole thing.
Yeah.
I watch Bill Maher, but I always check where he makes claims.
Now
Because-
I heard he was I'm not sure how true this is, but I heard that Bill Maher is an anti-vaxxer. Is that true?
Not in its entirety. He does. It's not anti-vaccination. He's described it, and it's best in his words. But it's more where he's got a bit of off thinking, but it's not entirely without truth. Is that we are too sanitary. We are killing ourselves not just with overuse of antibiotics, which have, allowed microbes to evolve resistant strains, but because we are so sanitary, right, and sterile from the beginning, our kids are not getting the past antibodies that, playing in the dirt, right? The trouble is, a lot of people take that view as along with the same sort of idea of, oh, your kid has the measles, I'll bring mine over right now. It's not the same.
Well, yeah. Another one that I,
in a way, but
yeah, another one that I really enjoy a lot here on YouTube is Secular Talk. Kyle.
Kyle. Me and Stone Sprony actually were talking about that, I think a week ago, where they were trying to propose this, I think it was just Democrat Justice or something.
Justice Democrats, they're actually gaining a significant amount of ground with that project.
Yeah.
And they have raised, last time I checked, they have raised about $500,000 for that.
Yeah.
Now, and I think one of their primary goals is to get all of the corporate Democrats out of office and replace them with people that are not funded by billionaires.
Like Bernie's. Like Bernie's.
Yeah. Like, yeah, that's what their goal is. They don't want any influence from billionaires or rich politicians or rich people, like that. They want to keep the money aspect out of it. And all the money that is being donated to them is from your basic, everyday Joe on the street. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that's where they are getting their funding from for this project. Yeah.
And I've been following it pretty closely myself. And when I did the hangout with Son Sprony and myself, I made it clear that if for that to work, it's going to have to recognize that the feminists, the SJWs, aren't going to take likely to that, and they'll try to use either a backdoor way to infiltrate and corrupt it, or they'll try and smash it before it gets any bigger. Which I think that's Son Sprony's fear of Cenk Uygur, the fact he's been backing it up, and that's his fear. But
I'm not sure. I think Kyle and Cenk are the founders of Justice Democrats. I think. I'm not sure how accurate that is. Don't quote me on that. I have to look it up.
Yeah, and that's Son Sprony's fear about that. That with a person like Cenk Uygur, that may that may be a potential door for some potential SJW to infiltrate their way in and wreck the whole thing. But granted, I'm more afraid about outside forces, like for example, what if that thing just works for a little bit longer than the SJW is taking notice and they hate the idea? Like, I'd imagine that at some point they'd try and destroy the movement before it gets really off its legs, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Because the one thing the feminists and SJWs don't want is their political party being stripped away from them, because without the corporate money, then that largely diffuses their power in a sense.
Yeah. Just have to wait and see what happens. I mean, who knows?
Yeah, who knows? I've also heard the new term alt-left. Granted, I don't know if that's a real thing or not.
Well, that's another thing that I was going to bring up. What is up with this alt-left business that I've been hearing about lately?
As far as I know about the alt-left is sort of an attempt to try and it's basically to rewrite the left entirely to make it 10 times better. But every time I look at it, it looks more like a pipe dream to me, because any attempt to actually do that requires something like the social democrats. Like, it would take time and certainly money, and without the money, like social democrats or whoever, I keep messing up their names, but without that money, it's not going to get that much far.
Agent of Doubt and Paranoid, were you guys aware of the term alt-left?
No, I've not heard it. It's a label.
Yeah,
Right. It's the alt left is probably really no different in definition when you get down to it than any other extreme part of it. So, neo-libertarian, it's just another denomination more than likely, and neo-libertarian is not much different than the quote-unquote alt-right.
And that's why I consider it a pipe dream, because it's radically opposite. Like, therefore, like one of the tenets of the alt left is being completely opposed to multiculturalism, and from that to just simply put being all for church and separation of church and separation. Then it just, again, it seems way too fishy for me, because it's way too good to be true.
Plus, it almost sounds like the KKK.
Nah.
Like,
Well,
I mean, I mean, against multicultural, multinational, and all that is an isolationism, and
Well, I have.
yeah.
Go ahead, Paranoid. I'm sorry, I keep interrupting you, man.
No. It's because of the way certain aspects of U.S. well, let's say North American culture is. There is definite bigotry, in some fashions, racism with the superiority complex, which is the problem. And some are white nationals, some are black nationals, some are Latino nationals. You know, you always get it. Tribalism.
Blue. Yep. Blue said something interesting in the chat. And I'm going to read it to you guys and let me know your thoughts. Blue says, from the Super Bowl ads, it would seem so-called SJWs have corporate money. What do you think?
I think SJW is used as a term to address certain behavior these days rather than actual clear definition of somebody. But
do you think that SJWs in general, or these people have the power to buy Super Bowl ads? I mean, have the financial resources?
I don't know that they have the power to buy the ads so much as the corporations want their business, so the corporations pander to them.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
So the messages do come across as being pro SJW, but it's because the corporations want to brand themselves, and they know that certain groups will follow the dog whistle, and certain groups that are against them don't care that much. Do I care if Pepsi had something that was pro-immigration? No. I'm still going to drink a fucking Pepsi if I want a Pepsi.
Yeah.
But people who that hit home for them, who are very passionate about it, they're betting on there's more of them that are passionate about it that aren't.
Yeah. And they'll buy their product just because they associate that emotional tie with, they assume that they're with them rather than against them. Yeah. It's an old trick.
I was really questioning why a lumber company wanted to make a statement about immigration, because what do they have to benefit from it as far as their own sales? Like, if I owned stock in that company, I would dump it, because I'm like, what the fuck? We couldn't say that we make good wood, and instead we're saying that we're pro-immigration. We're a fucking lumber company.
A lumber company should not be doing a thing about immigration. Lumber companies should be doing something on the LGBT, because I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay.
Fucking
oh man! Oh, you got me there, boy.
I'm sorry, that would triple their sales. Just saying that everybody would have wood
boy,
for
you
days.
got that right. You're right, Paranoid. That's true.
I guess.
That's
I guess.
thinking, man.
Yeah.
Huh?
I guess you can safely say that everybody would be getting a little wood.
Oh boy. Okay. Oh boy.
But the branch is only as good as the trunk.
No, I would. No. You don't dump stock in a company just because they made a bad commercial. I would advise against that.
Oh, it's not the bad commercial. It's the direction behind the bad commercial that's being spoken of, right? They're looking at anything to sell their business. They have no principles. It's like being a mattress salesman on American President's Day. It's a joke now. They've made themselves the joke, and that's what would happen in this.
We celebrate great men like Washington and Lincoln every year with the Met.
Dancing on the bed.
Hey, I'm Bill Duncan from Bill Duncan Dodge, and we got vans for $19.99. And then they show this bad actor in the wig. That's right, Bill. I'm chopping down prices. A veritable cherry tree of savings.
I just remembered something. I was in South Dakota for 2 months, and one of the places we went was the monument, and the person I was staying with, she took me around the back road. We got massive.
Hold on a minute, guys. Paul, you need to turn off your speakers. Paul.
Put him on mute for the moment.
All right.
He's probably.
I always think it's my fault.
Problem. Where was I? Oh yes, we drove around the back. We drove around the back, and she showed me. It pointed out the natural feature right behind George Washington's head. The locals call it Penis Rock.
Oh God!
It's about a foot in thickness, but it's about 8 feet tall, and there's a smaller rounded rock on the top of this long shaft.
Yeah. You know,
I had a picture. I lost it, unfortunately.
What were you saying, Blue?
They must have carved that. They carved everything else up there. That must have been, the sculptors must have done that intentionally. Or is it a natural formation?
It's a natural formation. I've seen it close enough to be able to say that. Yeah. Yep.
Well, I'm sure. How close did you get to Mount Rushmore, just to the heads?
Oh, and I got close enough to notice that, gee, it looks a lot bigger in pictures.
Yeah.
No,
that's what
I was right at the foot of it. So
That's what many people have said that. Yes, that it's.
oh
not
yeah, it's
as
tiny.
impressive as you might think.
Yep. Kind of like Tom Cruise. And Paul, you need your speakers down, man.
Oh no, he was not impressive. He's not impressive even in pictures. So I don't.
Oh, that's true, but it's an old Craig Ferguson joke. So
Yeah.
Since we're trotting out the standards tonight, all the old comics.
Paul, are you there? Paul.
Well, you got to give me a chance to move.
Oh, okay. No, well, it was acting. It was acting a little funny from my end. In fact, I was like, "What the fuck is going on here? Was Paul's channel compromised, or what the fuck?" You know.
still a bit of echo.
Yeah, he's working. He's working on it.
That's right.
Oh man. Oh, so what you been up to, Blue?
Procrastinating on my Jason Burns homework, I must say. I've got a lot to do tomorrow.
Oh, okay. I'm looking forward to that video as usual.
Oh, hey, thank you so much. I realized I think I'm the only one who has a weekly show now. Oh, I mean, among us.
Yeah.
There used to be, Robin's show and Coffee with Claire. That's how my show started. It was because, man, I'm sick of waiting around on Sunday for Coffee with Claire. Somebody should.
Yeah, I miss it.
Oh,
I actually miss fucking Claire, man. I wonder what she's
absolutely,
up to.
I do too.
I love the geodesities.
Yeah. Because I used to watch her stuff every time she would put something out. Every single time. I never missed anything.
Well, she's very compelling. She's just great to listen to, and she's clearly extremely intelligent, and it's just a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah.
And, oh, man, well, I must confess my love of the Dim Bulb of the Week competition. There was a competition every week. I like that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I love it, too.
I can't do competitions. Except I do Jason Burns contests. When will Jason Burns return contests? The next one will be the 8th.
I was gonna do one on Josh Fierstein, but I was like, oh man, I don't know. It's just most of
I don't
the
want
stuff
my channel to turn into something like Blues, where it's just Josh Fierstein all the time, right?
No. It's not that. It's just that a lot of the stuff that he says and he's just promoting Christianity all of the time. So I want to find the juiciest shit that he says, and then I'll make videos about it.
Oh, he's not promoting Christianity. He's promoting
himself.
No, it's the what's the one with the money? The prosperity gospel.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what he's preaching. He had a lot of nice bling on when he was trying to raise money for that camera.
Fuck yeah.
Never did get the camera. Of course he won't get the camera. That's his style, the shaky cell phone.
And another thing that I noticed, one time I saw Josh Fierstein get $20,000 in cash and throw it in a fucking fire, dude.
Well, anybody can print money. What looks like money.
That's true. That could be the possibility.
Oh, more than likely.
Yeah.
Come on.
Because I highly doubt, especially the way that he is with money.
Why did he throw the money in the fire? Is there video of this? What?
There was video of it, but I lost the footage on my last computer that I had. And because I downloaded it from Facebook, and I lost the fucking footage because I don't have that computer anymore, and it sucks because I can't find it anywhere anymore.
Google Drive. back up that shit on Google Drive.
Yep.
But no, I doubt it was real money. It's easy enough to fake, that's for sure. And somebody would call them on it. That's probably why nobody will.
Well,
signs
especially,
it.
yeah. Well, especially, especially with his track record with money. I mean, he loves fucking money. He
Oh,
loves.
he's a con man.
That's against the law to do that. You can't be burning money.
He's
Yeah.
You're right.
Because money's considered to be federal property, so
Right.
Yeah, it is. It is, which is why I laugh every time somebody says taxation is theft. It's not your money to begin with. It is,
Yeah, so
but
how
it
can
isn't yours specific,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Right, because it's the federal owns the
Taxation
money,
is theft. Go back to your cave, motherfucker.
But it's in trust. But it's in trust of the citizenry of the populace, of the
Right.
government, right? So it's everybody's money, but it's not yours. Yeah.
That was Gore Vidal. That was Gore Vidal's best line, and it's one of the reasons why we have "In God We Trust" on the money. That started in the Civil War. Another Josh Fierstein, like Samuel Chase, the Secretary of the Treasury, insists on putting it on the money, and Lincoln lets him have his way, but he makes this just like, oh, well, Secretary Chase is far too modest. I suggest the Book of Acts if we're going to have a biblical tag on the greenback. Silver and gold I have none, but such as I have I give to thee. Which is what money is. So part of the reason we have "In God We Trust" on the money is because Lincoln made a joke at Crybaby Chase's expense, and it's stuck.
Yeah.
Mostly because of communists, though.
Because in God we trust.
You're such a God damn it.
In God We Trust got printed on the money back in '56, I believe, is when it first got printed, right?
That's they printed it on the greenbacks, the initial greenbacks, right away, and it was on some coinage, on and off, until, like you said, in '56 when they put it on the motto and the money. Yes, but originally the first time they tried that is in the Civil War. That's what the phrase is of Chase's devising. "In God We Trust." He thought that up.
On the 2-cent piece.
Oh, okay.
On the old 2-cent piece. Cool. Well, propaganda is always handy, isn't it?
Have any of you guys, speaking of currency, have any of you guys on the panel seen a $1,000 bill before?
I have not.
No, I have one time.
There's a video of one. I saw it being pimped on my feed, but I didn't watch it. Yeah. Who's on the 1,000?
I don't know.
No, Grant's on the 50.
I saw it from a distance. I saw the 1,000 on the paper itself, on the money itself, but I didn't get to see who it was on it. So
Aren't those arcane to the point of people wouldn't accept them?
I don't know.
I wouldn't spend my $1,000 bill nowhere. I mean, I put it in the safe.
I ain't got it. How the hell would you spend money like that anyway? I mean, who the hell is going to accept a $1,000 bill just to buy a pack of fucking smokes or a 6-pack of beer or a loaf of bread or a gallon of milk? Really? I think that would be kind of what rich people would be carrying around in their wallets. Nothing but $1,000 bills everywhere.
Nah, they carry plastic.
Right.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I can't wait until we finally convert to a fully electronic system. I know hackers and all that stuff, but you can also dual network cable and have a private intranet inside the same lines of the internet webs. So
yeah, I watched a movie like that once. Who was in the movie? I believe it was what the fuck is his name? Justin Timberlake. Where he played this guy
I forgot the whole premise of the movie, but one of the things that was in the movie that was pretty cool as far as currency is concerned is they had this whole digital apparatus that was built into them. And whenever someone would get off of work, for example, and it was payday, they would go go to this booth, right? And they would put their arm on this machine, and this machine would load the digital currency to their balance that they have, and they'd be able to bring up a keyboard on their forearm, right, and see what their balance is in the form of credits, I'm assuming. And they would be able to go buy something by just, getting the items that they want and scanning their arm over some type of scanner, and it takes away from the credits that they have on their display on their forearm. And I was like, damn.
Wasn't the credits also related to their life expectancy?
Yes.
Okay, I am thinking of the same movie, Time Watch I can't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
How likely, or excuse me, how long do you think it will be for what you describe, or at least part of what you describe, to be practical, Para?
Well, it's already practical. That's the thing. It's really, the debit card is the first thing,
Okay,
all right. Thing of it, right? But that's why I said fully convert over to. We need a secure, transportable unit which can interface in physically, and that's the thing. That's why I said you can dual network cables. You would have to physically hack into a machine attached to this sub network, right? To be able to access it, or have the hardware to be able to do it. But still, we need something portable that we can personalize, that has direct access to whatever cloud system which holds all the data.
Yeah. There's something Mr. Miles brought up in the chat, which is pretty cool. He said that John Marshall, 1918 Blue Seal, and William McKinley, 1928 Green Seal, are on the $500 bill. Alexander Hamilton, 1918 Blue Seal, and Grover Cleveland, 1928 Green Seal, are on the $1,000 bill. Mr. Miles also says James Madison is on the $5,000 bill. Salmon P. Chase, Secretary of Treasury from 1861 to 1864, is on the $10,000 bill.
There's a $10,000 bill? Cool.
Yep. So there's your answer, Blue.
Here's my question. Is there a $1 trillion bill? I don't.
No.
I doubt it. I doubt it. I'm just asking out of curiosity.
Well, the thing is, there may be, but it depends on what the country you're talking about. Right? Didn't India just take out a very large bill from their currency, and it's caused a big ruckus? But it wasn't $1 trillion, but it was more than more than 10,000, like 100,000 or something in their currency.
I'm not sure. That's interesting. Well, guys, I'm probably going to hang it up in probably about another 10 minutes.
Yeah, I gotta get going, and I need to finish up polishing up a couple videos and maybe upset a couple MGTOWs again. Like, I'm serious. You gotta stop me from getting that baseball bat and whacking the hornet's nest.
Take the bong, hit the bong rather than somebody with a bat. That's what I always say.
Can we all just get along? Can we all just get along and hit the bong?
It'd be nice, but even with the bong, there's a hell of a lot of stupid people. And correction, it was they took out the 500 and 1,000 rupee notes. So not an extraordinary one, but yeah. Theoretically or hypothetically, yeah, there could be a $1 trillion note, but.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, anyways, see y'all.
All right, we'll see you later, Forbidden Tinker. Thank you for coming by.
Have a good night, John.
Yeah, that's the three of us. It's the three of us. By the way, if you use product code TQA / I don't know .com, you get 10% off your next purchase.
Hey, if you use the product code SPAM, you'll get a big Viking knocking at your door. I've got to head out as well. It's almost 4 a.m. here in Atlantic, in Narnia time. So.
And what Narnia time? What are you doing, Paranoid? Do you live in your closet or what? I would like to be.
Yes and no.
The Chronicles of Narnia.
Jump through my wardrobe. You'll never be the same again. Hey, remember, I do call myself a madman without a blue box.
Oh, okay.
Doctor Who reference. There's a product code for you.
Doctor Who reference.
Mm-hmm. But Agent Out, nice to finally be in a hangout with you.
You're muted, Agent Odell.
Same here. It's nice to meet all you guys today.
Yeah, I mean, like I said earlier, it was a fucking bonus today because I got to have Agent Odell in the hangout today. So.
But you got mostly a Canadian pot smoker.
A Canadian pot smoker.
Yeah.
Well, I was being serious that it stops me from hitting people over the head.
Yeah.
Well,
It's the only thing that does what all the other antidepressants and things are supposed to do.
We can call that harm reduction, I guess.
Yeah, well, exactly. Oh, PTSD is a bitch, man. PTSD is a bitch, which I'm sure you understand.
I do in a way, but not as severe as others.
Yeah. No, understood.
Yeah, I remember, back in the day, the way that I used to cope with it was I used to abuse opiates a lot, and that was bad, really bad.
Yeah, that stuff is nasty. Can be nasty. I'm glad I keep the coffee and cannabis.
Well, now if I, the only thing that I do now is I make me a cup of hot coffee sometimes in the mornings, and I'll drink coffee, right, and then I'll get to working on a video and stuff like that, and that's it, And that's how I normally do everything. I'll drink a hot cup of coffee, and it wakes me up, and I'm ready to go.
Zoom, zoom.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Well, I've got to bid adieu. So,
all right.
Have a good evening, both of you.
Yeah.
Good to
Thank
hear
you for
things
coming
went
by,
well, John.
Yes. Thank you.
Bye.
Talk to you later. Do you have any future plans for videos coming out in the next couple of days, Agent of Doubt?
Well, I'm still working on my backlog list of videos that I need to make before I change my platform and my video subjects. But I can tell you that what I'm going to be changing to will probably be at first about a certain subsection of people that call themselves targeted individuals.
Okay.
It's kind of a conspiracy theory group, but also I'll be making videos about the depression that the Trump administration causes amongst people who are not of his political ilk.
Okay.
Because I feel like it's a real topic that it doesn't get enough coverage as far as like the real drain that has been put upon those liberal people who didn't get their candidate in the White House.
Yeah.
Every decision that he makes really does do something traumatizing to them. And I want to talk about that. So those are the two subjects that I'll be going to after I finish my entire backlog of things that I wrote down that I wanted to do before I changed my channel.
Yeah. And I think, wouldn't it be safe to assume that you have a big list?
Yeah. And I've had a couple of ideas pop into my head as I'm going down the list where I'll spend a day making a video and I don't even shorten the list. So
Yeah, it's just
the
like
list is less than 50 things though. So after that's done, I'll be able to put myself into a whole new project.
Yeah, well, that works. Do you find yourself taking something off of the list once you complete it and then thinking of something new and adding something else to the list?
Sometimes, but also just being in the moment. Some days there's a topic that I want to talk about. And that does nothing to shorten the list.
Oh, yeah, you got a point there.
So I'm not talking about PewDiePie at all because it won't shorten the list. I'm determined I will not talk about PewDiePie.
Yeah, I'm guilty of that, Agent of Doubt. I'm guilty just a little bit, man. I had to post something. I just damn, I can't just ignore it. I gotta post something. So what I did is I recorded a little bit of footage of his live subscriber count and I uploaded it. So that's it, no more.
Yeah.
And after that, that's it. I just watch everybody else. I'm guilty, though. I have to admit, I am guilty.
I'll try to stop in on your Hangouts a little bit more because my new projects that I'm undertaking, while I'm making them, I don't have to be radio silent. I can do two things at once. So I'm going to try to drop in on other people's Hangouts a little bit more.
Hey, that works, man. And that'd be great. And like I was saying earlier, I'm planning to have a Patreon-only hangout as soon as I could corral everybody because I have while there's two of my patrons that don't have YouTube channels, I think that they discovered me through Patreon because there's some things that I do post publicly, on Patreon.
Okay.
But 4 other patrons are you, Coctopus Prime, Hector Defendi, and Angry Hairpiece. Those are the 4 that have YouTube channels. So if that's possible one day in the future, I'd like to have the 4 of you in a hangout, all 5 of us talking and stuff, and I think that would be cool.
Sounds good.
But with that out of the way, thank you to everybody for showing up in the chat. Thank you, Moose Gal. Thank you, Mr. Miles. And thank you, Agent of Doubt, for showing up. I'm going to hang it up now because I'm going to go get something to eat and relax a little bit. And to next time, be good or be good at it. Thank you all for coming by. And thank you again, Agent of Doubt.
No problem.